Okay, there I am. What's going on up here? Did I mess with my things? I think I did mess with my things. I can fix those things I messed with. 1 second, let me fix those. Weird. Very weird. I think I messed with some things and I messed things up. I've been playing around with the DS and I am not very good at the DS playing. Let's see here. 1 second, I'll fix that right in a jiff. Looks like something was, I sprang a leak somewhere. There it is. No, wait, that's not right. Weird. Are you having a guest error your voices? Are you guest error you in voices? I don't have anybody as a guest star. Right now I think something went a little haywire on my end. 1 second, let me go ahead and fix this. A little bit odd that happened. The thing is, I was playing around with the 3DS setting, or the DS settings, and I was trying to fix this. Let me go ahead and see if I can fix some things. Oh, that's the problem right there. I was on the wrong thing. But it looks like I accidentally messed with some of the things around here because I was trying to fix some stuff. And in doing so, I think I messed with some wrong stuff in exchange. So the moral of the story is, I don't have a moral of the story. It's just ass. I think I need to turn this on. Let me fix this. The things I do. It's like I always say. You fix one thing, you break something else. You know what I mean? Anyway, sorry about all that wackiness. This is what happens when I play around with stuff I don't like playing around with. But I had to set the DS, so I don't really have a guest aid. So it's just me for right now. I'm afraid that I spoke to Zydrate yesterday, and she was talking to me about the Justice Mondays things that she did with her friends, but I don't really know anything about that, and I've never played this game before. I've never played any of the Phoenix Wright games, so I don't know anything about these. I don't know anything about the Phoenix Wright games, period. So I don't know anything to do with those. But, yeah, I don't really have a guest. Wheel of Morality, turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lessons that we should learn. The best laid plans of mice, men, and dragons often go awry. How's that for a wheel? Wait, that's not a moral. You know what? I don't think I have a morality thing. And unfortunately, I am not Yakko, Wacko, or Dot, so I don't really get to spin the wheel. Alright, but yeah, today is Phoenix Wright. Let me make sure everything's up on that end. Okay. I'm not too fond of the emulation thing, but at the same time, the capture card situation did not work out as I'd hoped. And I'm not about to shell out another $300 for something that may or may not work again, because I'm not going to gamble on something that lost already twice. I'm not a gambling guy. And I already had enough issues at the PS3, so, yeah, already we're starting out scuffed, and that's precisely why I don't like to touch emulation. Because I have to set up so many extra things when I do emulation, as opposed to a console where I just turn it on and just change the screen aspect. But with the DS, there's so many other things to do. So hopefully I got this right, and I guess we're going to go ahead and take a look to see if I got everything up and running for the day. Worst case scenario is I screwed it up. But that's nothing unusual for me. Now let's go ahead and get started on that before I talk anymore. Wheel of Morality, turn, turn, turn. Tell us a lesson that we should learn. Suck the head Thursday. God damn it. Why do I feel like Momo would have pulled that one out? Especially because that was Momo's quote. Alright, let's see. This should work, hopefully. Let me just go ahead and, Yuki is still in my hands. Hi, Yuki. Yeah, I guess you can stay there. So you're not hurting anybody. Just put the wings in. Put the wings in! No, Yuki, yours can stay out. Don't bite that. That's a cord. Alright, please be perfectly fine. Oh, there we go. Okay, so hopefully everything looks good. And I got the game up and running. Yeah, I don't know. I guess because I was shifting some things. I'm trying to get a lot of stuff working. But when I was setting up the emulator, I guess I kind of moved some backgrounds and things around. That's kind of why things are out of place. It's not a big deal, though. Scuff happens to everybody, especially when you have a whole bunch of wires like I do. Both literally and figuratively. So, again, I don't know anything about this game. I don't know how long it is. I don't know what's in the game. All I know is that Nishi loves this game, this series. I don't know shit about it, and I've never touched the game, so let's go ahead and see what we have. I don't have any guest speakers, and I don't know who I can even turn to for help on this. Because I know that she'd probably like to join in, and I don't have any girl voices. And we know my girl voices and my guy voices are absolute dog water, hot dog water, and Yuki can't talk. So that just leaves whatever I have to put up with my voice. And nothing else, I guess. Alright, hopefully the volume's good too. I guess I can stretch... I have room. I could probably stretch my wings out. I don't think that hurt anything. What do you think, Yuki? I think yes. Ah, yeah, I can stretch them out. Good. Finally, a game where I can stretch my wings out. It's about fucking time. Alright, let's get started on this then. Yeah. I don't even know if I necessarily needed a controller for this game or if it's all just point and click. Again, my knowledge of this game is 0. Alright, the first turnabout. Turning what? What am I turning? Oh, is that a term? That must be a term. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Who dat? I'll make it look like he did it. Okay, but who dat? Sir, I have a lot of questions. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yeah, but I mean, which August 3rd? What year is this? I guess it is point and click. Oh boy, am I nervous. Is the game too loud, or is it just me? Like, I feel like the game volume is probably good, but for me it's like, hey Kouri, do you want ears? Because I'm taking them from you. Mia? Oh, right? Oh, hiya, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Maybe. Okay, Tito, does the volume sound like it should be turned down for you? I control the volume on my side. I'll slide it down a little bit. Let me try and test it on my end. Slide it down a little bit. Okay, maybe that will help. Alright, let's get back to it. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. What are you impressed by? Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Okay. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him out. I owe him that much, you know? I don't know who this is. I think it sounds okay, but it's hard for me to gauge the volume. That's why I need an extra set of ears. Ah, it's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Isn't that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Oh, it sounds like he wants to die. Yeah, suicide hotline? Yeah, we have another one. Yeah. Nick! I can hear you over the game, that's all that matters to me. I mean, okay, Tito, as long as it sounds good to you, I'll take your word for it. Hey there, Larry. Hey, well, hold up, what's up? Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Just give me the death sentence, I ain't afraid to die. Yeah, that you're very convincing there, bud. Wait, what? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I just can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Wait, I thought his name was Phoenix. Who's Nick? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. I thought you were Nick. Are you Nick? Are you Phoenix? Are you Nicholas Phoenix? Are you Phoenix Nicholas Wright? Who are you, dude? I have many questions. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Oh, it's her, dead woman. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. His last name's Butts? I mean, I'm glad it's not Harry Butts, but... Butts. His last name is Butts. I can't take this guy seriously. His last name is Butts. I wish it was Harry Butts. I really wish it was Harry Butts. Or Seymour Butts. That would be funny too. My best friend since grade school. Yeah, can he be Seymour? Can we make him Seymour Butts? Or maybe it's Boots. Or Butts. Phoenix can be shortened to Nick. Oh, I mean, that's kind of a stretch if it's Nick. But Nick's... I mean, you got a point there, Tito, but if it's Nick, then it just seems a little bit more of a stretch that way. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, god damn, they're not even trying now. Oh, is this going to be like a game full of puns? Is everybody going to have, like, play on word names? Are we going to get Seymour Asses after all? Is that going to be a character? Please let that be a character. If we go this whole game and I don't see one guy named Seymour Asses, I'm going to be disappointed. But I'll understand because it is Capcom and it's probably more kid-friendly. Damn. Oh, well, at least we got the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Bro, fucking, like, his character creator, he decided to go ahead and just, like, get rid of all of his luck points and put that in a different stat. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took to the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. You got me helping you, so we're probably fucked, dude. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. It's the good music.
The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Quiet.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
God, the game is so loud on my end.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Is Butts innocent? Yeah, sure, whatever. Even the 8-ball is just ambivalent to this whole thing. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, hands shaking, eyesight fading, palms sweaty, mom spaghetti.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Oh, I have to... It's Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Now tell me, what's the victim's name?
Well, I know this one. Glad I read the case report it covers so many times.
Wait. No, wait, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. God, he's just like me on the exams. Phoenix is me when I take an exam in school. Oh, he and I are alike. This is why I didn't take up law. I would be a terrible attorney.
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name.
Oh, the victim. Oh, of course I know the victim's name. It's, I just forgot, temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the defendant's name is listed in the court record. Just touch the court record button to check it any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Well, let's hear your answer. Who is the victim in this case?
It's Mia Fey. Cinder Block? Cindy Stone. No, I like Cinder Block, but it's Mia Fey. I'm not that dumb. Don't question that. Don't quote me on that either. That wouldn't even be a very good quote. That would actually be kind of a boring quote. Save your points for a funnier quote. I'm sure I'll say something weird or out of pocket or out of context later. It's Mia Fey. What? How could I be the victim?
Oh wait, you're Mia. Oh shit. Who is the victim?
Oh, right.
Sorry, it's the first thing that popped in my head, and, oh, that's right, we were talking about Mia, and my brain went Mia. I guess I am that stupid.
The court record button. Remember to use it when you're in a pinch.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Oh, it's Cindy, whatever her name is. I really don't care. Cindy, I guess it's a Cindy, yeah. Man, we're off to a good start. This is what I get for not paying attention.
Let me ask that one again. Let's hear your answer. Who's the victim in this case?
What if I just keep picking wrong answers? Is there any penalty? Anyway, Cindy Stone, there you go.
The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct, idiot. Now tell me, what was the cause of death?
She died because she was hit with a blunt object.
She was struck once by a blunt object. Yes, correct.
This is what I say when I'm bad at names. I mean it.
You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed, even though you're bad at names. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck by a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
All right, we got a statue thing. Type weapon submitted as evidence by Prosecutor Payne. Yeah, I bet he is a pain. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Touch the court record button to check the court record frequently. Okay, Mia. As long as I don't get your name mixed up with any other woman in the game, then I think we'll be fine. But knowing my luck with names, if I don't see it right in front of me, I'm gonna forget. And then I'm gonna call you Suzanne or something.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Mr. Butts to the stand. Kouri, shut up.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Oh, that's right. I just realized. I have to read. Fuck. Maybe I should have picked this as a Saturday stream. All right, here we go. Knowing me with work. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. It's Larry. So we're foobarred.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. Now this could be bad.
See? Oh, God.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Don't you mean Julius Caesar or no, Mark Antony? Mark Antony? Mark Antony? Didn't they all die though? No, I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. Dude, she was ghosting you. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped or ghosted. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men.
Yeah, I'm an ice dragon, and even I say you're getting iced there, bud.
She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
Well, what do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of any of it.
But Your Honor, the victim's passport? According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Sweet, I got the passport. Awesome. I'm just collecting shit left and right. Hell yeah, we're gonna get all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm gonna beat Kaiba. Or something.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Let me take a look at that. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on the 30th of July, the day before the murder. Okay. That's just a badge. Time of death, 7:31. Okay. Right, so obviously she died the day after. Okay, it's already established. I'm just taking a look and trying to actually do my job, which is hilarious in hindsight and foresight.
Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Oh no, she had an OnlyFans.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yeah, I like sugar, but I don't know about daddies.
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone is. And tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him?
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
I mean, he's got a point. It really is irrelevant to this case.
Oh.
Bro is trying to incriminate for no reason.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating, she-dog.
Nice way to cover it up, Nintendo. Or Capcom, or whoever.
I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Or you could just let us take care of this now.
Well, let's continue with the trial, shall we? Before I get the suicide hotline on speed dial.
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Not a curse, Kouri. Slow your roll.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Oh, okay.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. Oh, what do I do? If I stop him from answering, I feel like that's gonna make me look shady and suspicious. And I'm probably gonna get in trouble if I do that. But this is Larry, and he's gonna run his mouth. Still, I feel like if I try to stop him, it would be worse than letting him say the honest truth. I'm gonna let him answer honestly, because I feel like if I stop him from answering, Payne is gonna think I'm being suspicious, and the judge is gonna call me out on that and chew my ass out. So I'm gonna have him answer honestly, and just let him put his own foot in his mouth. Worst case scenario is he's honest about it, but at least we can get more evidence and answers and interrogation. Overthinking? Maybe I am overthinking. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. With my finger pointing at you. Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order. Well, Mr. Butts.
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't even see her. What the fuck was that voice?
Objection! Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
That was a fucking objection? Bro, that sounded nerdy as hell. His voice is actually worse than my voice. He's got that canon voice where he's like, eh. He's got that Wario Land 3 voice.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Mr. Butts.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness, then?
The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery.
He saw the
defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh.
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, this is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
His name is Frank Sawit. His last name is Sawit. Oh, okay. Oh God, it's him, the guy from the cutscene.
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh yes, newspapers, yeah. Oh wait, I gave him a different voice.
Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Alright, here we go, witness's account. I have to remember the voice I gave this guy. And that weird mole on his forehead there. On his brow, rather.
I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside.
These games have lots of puns. I'm glad. I like the puns. I feel like this is going to be dad jokes aplenty.
I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
Yeah, you look about as trustworthy as a Happy Mask salesman. And you got that hand-wringing movement, too. Are you going to sell me a fucking mask?
The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to be working during a blackout? You know, we got cell phones. I mean, this was like 2005. I don't know. I think that's the year this came out.
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones don't function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Yeah, blackout record added to the court record.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Oh, okay, what do I do here? Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do, though? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witnesses gave.
Oh, lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key, it's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Ooh, I like that idea. I like Mia. Sorry I forgot your name earlier.
Okay.
Touch the court record button and point out the contradictions in the testimony. Okay, say less, Queen. Alright, electricity in Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Okay, noon to 6. Gotcha. And she died somewhere between 4 to 5, so it was during the blackout. Arrived at Paris the day before the murder. Noon to 6 on the day of the crime. And the phone was apparently out because of the cord phone, but, gotta find the puzzle here. Noon to 6 on the day of the crime. Came back the day before the murder. The dude said 1. Yeah, I know he said 1, but, noon to 6. Ah, I see what you mean, Tito. Because he said that the time of death was 4 to 5. Which means he came in afterwards and then did the deed. Gotcha, Tito. Tito's gonna be my, like... What's the term I'm looking for here? Tito's also in the jury. Alright. I'm not fit for legal. Watson. There you go. You can be, well, no, you're too competent to be Watson. You gotta be Holmes. I wouldn't even be a good Watson. Yuki can be Watson. I'll be some third party who just hangs out with you. That's it. Tito plays a game. Dr. Chef Tito. Tito's going to get all the credentials. Dr. Chef Tito, CPA, and a bunch of other things too. DDS. He's also a dentist. And he's also a lawyer on TV. That's Tito right there. Mr. Hollywood. All right, witness's account.
I was going door to door,
selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him, right? Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, and there I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone, and I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
Wait, do I just is it present? This one, the autopsy report. Present. There we go. That's what I do, right?
You found the body at 1 o'clock. You sure about that? Why, yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. How interesting, because frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement, as Tito eloquently pointed out, directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death somewhere after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Dr. Professor Chef Tito, attorney of psychiatry. Why am I having a hard time with words tonight? I blame work. Work has brained me.
Oh,
Oh god, that voice.
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
I find that hard to believe.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe.
See, even the judge agrees with me. And he's the judge.
Mr. Sight, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question.
Yeah, do you have an answer for it?
Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do, just point out contradictions.
Oh, that's it?
Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. And slow down, Kouri, this isn't a damn race.
Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again?
Oh, let me guess, he's going to try and make up more fabricated lies, and I'm going to have to find out the next lie he tells. Gotcha. I see how this is going to go.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it?
How is it going to be the television if there's a blackout at the time of the incident? Okay, this one I don't need Tito's help for.
I guess the victim must have been watching a tape program.
With a power outage? Bullshittery.
That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
Even if it was 1 p.m., the power outage was 6 hours long from noon.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. With the power outage, which happened at noon. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Hell yeah. This is fun.
Right. You know what to do.
Yes, I do.
I've got this one.
Alright, here we go. Right, he found the body, heard the time. A voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. Wait, no, not yet. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Yeah, see? From noon to 6. Here we go.
Hold it right there. The prosecution said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it.
Nailed him. Like the fucking Romans.
You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
Oh god, his hair, did it just flip? Is that a toupee?
Defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
Yeah, go ahead and lie a third time, motherfucker. Do it. Do it, fucker. Get caught in another lie. Let's get his ass. Yeah. Look, Yuki, we're gonna send a dude to jail. It's a good day. Just like the unicycle we sent to jail last time.
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite.
Personal generator? What do you mean by a personal generator? I really don't think so. I think it was an apartment complex. I don't think they allow a personal generator on an apartment complex. Maybe he'll guess that. I don't know this game. You know it probably better than I do.
Ah, wait, I remember now. Mr. Sort, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. One more of these and Kouri's probably gonna have to actually win. That and you seem rather distraught. Look at you, you're sweating.
My apologies, Your Honor.
It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sort. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
What do you mean by right, Tito? I mean, granted, not everybody follows the rules of an apartment lease, but you know, I think now you're overthinking it.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
What?
You saw a clock? I guess I would explain it.
Wait, are you trying to say that she was hit by a clock? We literally have the bloody statue in our possession. Well, not in our possession specifically, but as evidence. He's not even trying anymore. He's like, oh yeah, I got caught in a lie, and then I tried to make a different lie, and it was worse. And I'm making a lie that's so dumb, I might as well say that she got isekai'd by a truck. Perjury is a crime, right? Okay, I don't really know the legal term there, Tito, because I am dumb. Which one's perjury? I think I need a law textbook. I never studied law. There's business law, but business law has nothing to do with perjury in this case. That's I didn't even do well in business law. I barely scraped by with a B. Lying under oath. Yeah, but again, I don't really know how it works in the Phoenix Wright universe, but it obviously doesn't work the same way as the U.S. law system. I got paid to go to jail. Oh, hey, Jazz. I'm sorry I missed you. I was so enamored by this story. Blind Ace Attorney. The Blind Ace Attorney is the only Ace Attorney I know. Which is strange because I can actually see and read. I got paid to go to jail so I could be part of some tutorial. Yeah. He also murdered a woman, so they're not paying him that much. It's funny how the very first case we get is a murder mystery. Well, not much of a mystery, really. But, it's like, what's the last one going to be? Bioterrorism?
You saw a clock, I guess I would explain it. Your defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Alright, here we go with this nerd. Hearing the time.
Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon.
Uh-huh, the murder weapon. You mean this murder weapon?
Wait just a moment.
I love it when he slams his hands down on the table.
The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was a statue.
Yeah, that's my favorite Phoenix Wright thing right now. Him slamming his hands down on the desk. Like, motherfucker, I'm about to cook.
Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
Ah! You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are, an attorney?
Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As a witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock.
Wait, where does it say anywhere that it's a clock, though?
The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud.
Okay, but how would he know that that clock that was part of her apartment scenery was actually, how did he know that statue was a clock without actually using it as a clock? Okay, what? I dropped the screw in the tuna. Tito, this isn't Keenan and Kel. I love that episode, by the way. I dropped the screw in the tuna. Just shouts it over and over again. Oh man, I love Keenan and Kel. Good call, Tito. Good call. That's a good deep cut.
As it doesn't look like a clock, I'm submitted as a statue. My apologies.
So you're trying to falsify evidence or something, or what?
I see.
Is this really my fault, though? Because I was under the impression it was just a regular statue.
So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, but how did he know that it was a clock?
Even the persecutor, or not the persecutor, even the, well, yeah, the prosecutor didn't even know it was a clock. Like, how did he know it was a clock? Unless he was familiar with her place,
Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
What time is on the clock?
Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony.
The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yes, and like I pointed out, how would he have known that was a clock if he had never seen it before?
Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment.
You know, we could have solved this with some fingerprint dusting. Why did nobody check for fingerprints? We could have solved this case in 3 minutes and been off to lunch.
Witness testified he never entered the apartment.
Clearly a contradiction. Yes, it's just like I said. How would he know it's a clock if he never messed with it before?
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he knew the victim. Tell me, isn't it true that you knew the victim? Because if you didn't know the victim, how would you know there was a clock? And how would you know how to get inside her apartment? In fact, you were one of her sugar daddies. He also said he tried the phone. Yeah, this guy's just full of it.
Be frank with us, Mr. Sawit.
Frank? I'm always frank. Your Honor, we have complete records of the victims' relationships. Mr. Frank Sawit does not appear anywhere.
Huh? Oh, really? Please, Mr. Wright, is the best response you can muster up?
I can give a better one, but Phoenix won't let me.
Try to refrain from making off-the-cuff accusations in the future.
Yes, Your Honor, let me think this over. No, seriously, he had to have known her. Why else would he kill her? You don't normally kill people unless you have a reason to.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment.
You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder because we dusted for fingerprints. So this is basically wasting our time.
Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went into there.
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice.
That was the sound you heard.
I like his zigzaggy eyebrows. Writes that I'm a clock on the statue. He just puts a sticky note on there, Jazz. It's like not actually a statue.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke as you hit the victim. That voice is burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
Oh god, that squealy voice, that
Objection!
he does.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Your mom is baseless conjecture. Got him. Fucking won't come recover from that.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
Dude, just admit that you dropped the screw in the tuna. Like Tito said. Just admit it.
That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard it. No, I mean, I saw it. I'm bald.
Oh no. His toupee.
Shut up, I hate you.
Oh god. He looks like some middle-aged salaryman. He reminds me of Principal Uchiyamada from GTO minus the glasses. Are we gonna get to destroy his Cresta later? Please say yes. Just like Cutman scream, be like, E! Oh god. I don't remember the E exactly, but god damn that this dude's voice, he hit you with his hair, you got poisoned. Great. Now I'm stuck with poison damage. I gotta get an antidote at Poke Center. Wait, this isn't Pokemon. That's next Friday. That's next Saturday.
It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Burn, give him death.
Okay, De Loco.
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please.
Why am I still holding a controller? I can put this thing down. There we go. I don't need this. I don't need this thing. Anyway, where was me? I like the fact that he threw the toupee. I think I'm going to like this game a lot. I wonder how long it is.
A moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Yeah, you won't need a controller for this at all. Wait, you know this game, Jazz? Because I've never played it, so I assume it's just like touch screen interactive stuff. I don't know. I thought it was a DS game, and I thought, you know, like with Pokemon, since I already set up the keybinds for Pokemon, so I'll play that next Saturday when Bunny comes back, because I know that she wants to watch it. So I'm gonna wait until she gets back so she can enjoy it all. I only saw Let's Plays. Oh, okay.
There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Well, I get that's a story-driven game, but I didn't know if I needed any buttons like X or Y or anything like that for hotkey presses.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound a witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
You know, I would laugh if he pressed the button on the clock and then Barbie Girl or something started playing. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
Please turn that shit off. It's try giving me a migraine, Mr. Wright.
All right, the whole case is running on this. I better think this through carefully. All right, fine. I'll pretend I care. It's only been 5 to 10 years since I saw this game. I have never played this. If Zytrate were here, she'd be like, Kouri, sir, you have to do the thing. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. The sound Mr. Sawed heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Wait, examine the clock's batteries. Ask the neighbors. What are these choices? These are dummy choices, aren't they? What neighbors? And how did the neighbors not hear anything? Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Phoenix, please put some gloves on. You don't want to put fingerprints on this thing and make it worse. In fact, if they had just... This could have been avoided if we had just actually put forensic science on the table and said, why don't we just dust for fingerprints? Oh, it's his. All right, he's bailed. Or, I mean, he's jailed. Fuck him. I swear to God, Mr. Jenkins knows it's a clock. I can prove it. It's Old Man Jenkins. It's always Old Man Jenkins. And he would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for those meddling dragons and the chat. I ask the court to listen very carefully. Can someone just put on, like, Barbie Girl right now? That'd be hilarious if it happened. I'm a Barbie girl. I think it's a 25. Oh, okay.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time and blast the music.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
Yeah, 3-hour difference. He thought it was he thought it was about 4 o'clock or he thought it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon when it was really 4 o'clock in the afternoon, which is the time of death. So evidently he was the one who killed her because he didn't know what fucking time it was. Man should have bought a watch. And that's the end of the story. Fuck him. All right, go ahead and jail his ass.
Yeah.
And as you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Basically, it's got like a difference in time zones between Kouri and Tito. So this is since this clock is 3 hours slow, it's basically on Kouri time. Which means Kouri is slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw had heard and the actual time of death. Conclusion, he needs to buy a Game & Watch. Zelda Edition specifically, according to Jazz. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. No, sir, ellipses are not going to help you.
Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about? And then he reveals he's got a bomb strapped to his chest.
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing.
It proves everything, and you're dumb.
How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder?
How do you know it wasn't running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? He throws more hair at you. Just like, he rips off his shirt, he's got like a big old fucking afro of chest hair, he just rips that off and throws it at me. It's like, you don't want to see any more hair come off this guy at this point. It's getting weird.
If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frakesort.
Wait, did I fuck up? I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. Watch out, Kouri. Parry the hair with super guard. Doot. I just super guard the hair like it's Prince Mush's fight. They treat me like a criminal. A criminal! I don't understand. Where did I go wrong? Am I just missing evidence, or is this going to be like plot-driven and then a Deus Ex Machina shows up? You lawyers are all slime. I am not a lawyer. I'm just the dragon on the attorney. And I brought my child daughter, who certainly is not a who is certainly a minor and therefore cannot give a legal alibi nor accusation towards you. She cannot provide any sort of statement because she is legally not allowed to. She's just here to look cute and eat food.
I almost had him.
Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Is Larry going to come through and actually do something cool? Like, Larry's like, wait a minute, I have this. And then he pulls out a plot coupon. And I'm like, Larry! The butt! He saved the day. The butt saved the day. The dumpy truck. I don't know. I hope so. That'd be funny.
Oh, there's nothing I can do about it now.
And Larry breaks into the courtroom on a skateboard. Yes! Not so fast, Mr. Sawit.
Mia, I mean Chief.
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think!
But Chief, it's over.
That's Cap.
I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder.
Well, nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? What do you say in this first testimony? Tito, don't go ahead and give me hints yet. Let me at least try to think. I may be dumb, but I'm not stupid, as my grandmother used to say. Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Well, I mean, she was out of town. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah.
Wait. Maybe I can prove it.
Well, you must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ah, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Well, yes, let's see this evidence that proves why the clock is running slow.
The passport. She came home from Paris, right? So it's evident that it's possible that she set the clock for Paris time, and when traveling back to her homeland, there was probably a 3-hour discrepancy because she forgot to set the clock back to the time zone that she was in her residence. I'm gonna throw this at him. Wow, that's new.
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. While it's 4 p.m. here, it's 10 a.m. the next day there. The clock didn't specify a.m. or p.m., it just said 1 o'clock, or whatever. Or 11:25. That was the time. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. And that's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong, and a bot just showed up for Kouri and Jazz to fucking destroy. Take that!
And Jazz just yells objection at the bot.
Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
I was about to do it. I'm just fast, Jazz. And then he just throws off. Oh god. Oh, okay. Well, he passed out.
He's guilty.
Order, I say. Someone pick him up. He's foaming at the mouth. I think he has rabies. We're gonna have to put him down. I'll take the gun and take him out back.
He did. Objection. I saw the bot this time.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your client?
He was arrested and he's been taken away, Your Honor.
Yeah, fuck off, Payne. You're a bitch ass.
Very well. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
Good job. You ignored you ignored the false hint you gave? I didn't realize you gave me a false hint. I wasn't paying attention, honestly. I just remember her going out of town and out of the country, and I thought, well, the passport's something we haven't used yet. And there's always a time zone difference. Thank you, Your Honor. Although admittedly, I don't know the difference in the time zones between Paris and other countries, so I just guessed on that one. For all I knew, it could have been a 4-hour time zone difference.
At this point, this is only a formality, but the court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Yay! The butt is saved. We saved our ass. We literally saved our ass. We literally saved our ass here.
And with that, the court is adjourned. Let's go get pizza. Fuck yeah, I want some Domino's.
And it turns out Frank saw it. That was a tutorial. That was just a tutorial. It turns out that Frank saw it was a common burglar. You saved the butts. That's right, Tita. We saved the butts. All the butts are saved. Teddy would be pleased if he wasn't at work today. Still a boss, though. That's true. He's a tutorial boss. Now time for level 1, and then it's bioterrorism. And you think that's bad? The last battle is basically you trying to prove that Hitler was guilty. Turns out that Frank saw it was a common burglar. Really? I thought he was a... See, I thought he just happened to know her, and she was just like... He caught her cheating on him, and then he just killed her out of rage. Like you hear in a lot of soap operas and stuff, maybe. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day... When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. I thought he was an evil salesman. I mean, he's a salesman. Isn't that bad enough? After he left, Mr. Sawad let himself in to do his dirty work. But while he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawad grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. How many times do I have to see this woman bleed to death? August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. No, not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, I imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? I mean, his girlfriend's still dead. Even though she was sleeping around. Well, I don't know about sleeping around. She could have just been using people for money. She didn't necessarily sleep with them. Not that we know of. But, she a skank. Anyway. No, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? This is the kind of guy, it's like, man, I found a nail in my tuna. I think I'll kill myself today. Bro is like one bad day away from being straight emo. She slept in Paris. Yeah, she slept around in Paris. Bow chicka wow wow. Anyway, they already spent a lot of money on the bloody scene. Might as well spam it. And jazz with the Yoshi emote with the dino. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad, 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 bad. Sir, you can't just kill yourself just because your girlfriend got murdered. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Oh my god. Fucking date, then. Larry, she was at... No, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yeah, Harry Butts. Yeah, I was right. His name should have been Harry Butts. Thanks, Mia. I can trust Mia. She helped me. She called him Harry Butts. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Yeah, the hairy asses. This is a good day. We got Harry Butts. Wait.
Hey, thanks. I really owe you one. Well, I won't forget this, ever. Well, let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat.
You can't riz the chief. Mia is off limits, I'm sure of it. I don't think Phoenix would approve. Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. I was the one who got you off the hook. No, hey, I'm not into dudes. Here, take this. It's a present.
Why are you giving me the fucking evidence? Why are you giving me the murder weapon evidence? A present? From me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and for me.
Oh, okay, so this is the one that's not tainted with blood and fingerprints. Well, maybe fingerprints, but not evil fingerprints. Really? You made this? I'm sorry. One second. One second. He made her a clock that tells the time and looks like a statue, and she still went and saw other dudes and broke up with him. Some people are just ungrateful. I don't know, maybe there's more to it, Larry, than I think. Maybe he's too coddling, who knows? I don't know, I want a thinker clock statue. Here's this gift, now murder someone. Yeah. Well, thank you, I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick.
Where'd you get all that? Get what?
Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool, man. Don't that make you want to just cry?
Larry? Are you so sure? Wait, why can I still open the court record? Why can I still open the court record? The case is over. Why do I still have this evidence? Why do I still have the bloody clock? I can still look at the clock. He's just like, squeeze me? And I'm just like, hold on a second, I want to look at this clock again. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you just don't gotta sympathize with me, okay? It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Wait, huh? Oh, yeah, right.
Man, just donate bits. It's easier than making clock statues. Wait, I have something to give him? Yeah, you can have the bloody statue. Why did I take that guy?
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't some chump to her. Wait, what? Where did you get that clock?
This is the clock that you made for her, Larry. The one that's covered in blood and fingerprints. That was used for evidence that I should not have tampered with.
She took it with her when she traveled. Oh, she probably just needed a clock, that's all.
Sir, I'm gonna stop you right there. Why would she need a big-ass fucking clock? Why would she need a big-ass fucking clock to take with her? She probably needed a clock. She didn't need a fucking statue of a clock. She could have bought a wristwatch for cheap. I'm gonna stop now. Throws the clock at Larry. Larry also dies. Great, now we get jailed. We're imprisoned, and now we get a non-standard game over. That would be hilarious. Don't you just want to bring Alarmo everywhere with you? Jazz, please.
She probably just needed a clock, that's all. Oh, you think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling.
Even Kouri gets this shit, and he's kind of slow.
Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer, man. Really, I am. Thanks.
Alright, hope that made him feel a little bit better. Hey, Jazz, is the volume okay, by the way? I asked Tito as well, but I always want to get multiple opinions from multiple people.
Alright, hope that made him feel a little bit better.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them.
You gotta believe in the heart of the cards.
And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself.
Audio's good? Thank you, Jazz.
Again, it's not that I don't trust Tito, it's that I just keep asking everybody this. I mean, you guys already know that I keep asking this question like 1,000 times, even though everybody else tells me, oh, it's fine, Kouri. And then it's like, you gotta at least remind me, like, 2 different people need to say, yeah, it's good. It's like, for the love of God, Kouri, we all said yes. Shut up. It's good. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. It's okay to ask. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Even though I don't have any girl voices. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yes, we'll drink to butts. We are ass men. Yeah.
Never gonna let you go. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Oh, speaking of Harry.
His name is Larry.
I still prefer Harry, though. Then I can voice him more like Harry from Custom Robo, and I can make his voice more annoying. You were saying a part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime, maybe. Over drinks?
And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, gee, Nick, it sure is good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay me. Unless he can't count the clock he gave to Mia. I can't pay my fucking rent with a clock, Larry.
Get rickrolled by Mia, yeah.
She just busts out the karaoke and she's just like, we're no strangers to love.
I'm like, how did your voice get so deep, Mia? Yeah, Harry. But it said Larry. All right. Is it Harry or is it Larry? Because it said Larry and she calls him Harry. Or should we just call him Harry because Harry Butts is a lot funnier than Larry Butts? Because it said Larry with an L. I don't think I'm already going through a Mandela effect. I'm pretty sure there needs to be a statute of limitations for that to be a Mandela effect. I saw Larry. Yeah, I saw both. But Mia calls him Harry. I think it's just Mia's way of not remembering his name. Or she agrees with me that Harry Butts is much funnier. In which case, good shit, Mia. Good looking out.
I didn't know it then.
It's Larry, but she says Harry. I agree with Mia. Harry is 10 times funnier with the pun. And I'm sure that was on purpose by the development team. Although this is, I believe, a Japanese game, so the translation team probably just did it justice. Did it justice. Because it's an attorney. Oh, now I'm making bad puns. Anyway,
I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
Okay, the end. So does this game save automatically, or do I have to hit like a save button, or... Heading home? Have a safe trip, Tito. Drive safe. And that goes for everybody else on the road who's not Tito. You better drive safe too. Wheel of Morality, turn. Tell us a lesson that we should learn. The perfect gift, just give a woman your wood. There you go. You give your woman a stiffy. Perfect gift. Something seems wrong with what I just said. I'm going to go ahead and manual save if they remember. Where do I manually save? Is there like a save option on this damn thing? I don't know these save state thingies, and I'm kind of hesitant to use those. I don't do save states well. Back in my day, we didn't have save states. You either beat the game in one running or you had a save file.
Back in my day, we didn't have these newfangled-ass save states. You beat Uniracers, and you either saved your progress or you beat it in one go if the battery was dead. That's how you played that game, son. And we only got one hit before we lost our character. Like Contra.
Anyway, not sure, but check if there's any manual save on the menu. Not sure how this works. Oh, okay. Huh. Again, this is completely blind. More blind than Ocarina of Time. Very conveniently placed save marker. Thank you, based game. I will continue to play episode 2 now. Turnabout Sisters. Oh, I like this. Look at that. You got that smug fucker. He's kind of cut off in the face department, though.
It's the dual screen. I just like the big-ass save text. Yeah, the big-ass save text. Perfect for little choristers who don't know what they're doing. All right, Turnabout Sisters.
Bring. Ring, motherfucker.
Oh, God. Kouri's getting lazy with the sound effects.
Hello, this is Maya. Oh, hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
I can't do girl voices. I have no girl voices to do. Or girls to do voices. Females, women, people to do voices of the females for me. I have no assistants. So you're stuck with my shit voice.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Oh, sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
It's like this game is saying, did you want to save?
Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place, where I don't have to deal with your snoring. Well, that's good to hear. If you'd mention my snoring, I'll rip out your throat. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. Oh, I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial, and I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Oh, I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. Wait, a clock? Seriously, a clock? Yes, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing.
Oh yeah, give your younger sister a clock. Yeah. Yeah, I got you a clock in the shape of a statue. Unlike Kouri, I don't think you actually want this, though. And then there's that one sister who's just like, joke's on you, I'm into that shit. Just like that Skeletor pointing meme. The Skeletor pointing meme is so good.
I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? Well, that's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside of it instead.
Ooh, that's neat. That's very sneaky deaky. I like that, Mia. You're very sneaky. I like you. Kouri, I changed my mind. I'll send you a clock statue instead of a virtual boy. It's probably cheaper and much more efficient. That's much more efficient than a virtual boy. Sorry, I still have that cough. I think it's slowly getting better, but it's taking too long. It's gotta be the pollen. But I'm too much of an ass to get allergy medication, so I'm just gonna fight it off.
I put some papers inside of it instead. Wait, papers? Is that evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way, yeah. Then can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Alright, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Better give me a Red Lobster with those cheddar baked garlic biscuits or I'll fucking wring your neck. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Oh my god, she's American.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, then it's a deal.
They go to McDonald's. She just takes her to McDonald's. That's her idea of a good place to go. They just go to McDonald's and she wants a kid's meal and a Happy Meal toy.
I want to get the Mario Kart toys. They got that new Mario Kart coming out. There's toys of that in McDonald's. I want the toy. I better get the fucking toy in a flurry, sis. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yes, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Wait, it's been a whole month since the last trial? Okay. Jesus Christ, now it's another month. Fay and Company Law Offices, September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Hang on, I'm moving.
Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers.
Oh no, the Thinker has Pika.
Wait, how could you know?
Ho ho! You are not cogniferous of my background.
I hope I pronounced that correctly. I've never seen cogniferous as a word before.
Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Ho ho!
Why is he doing the ho ho? Is he trying to be Dio or something?
It's like, what's that? Ho ho! You're hiding the papers in the Thinker? Instead of giving them to me directly, you're going to hide them inside of a statue?
And Mia's like, I can't give them to my sister if I don't put them in the statue.
Ho ho! Hide as many papers as you like then.
And then he throws knives at her. Merry Christmas.
My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing.
Watch this be a woman I'm voicing. And then I just keep the voice anyway just to fuck with you.
Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay.
Oh shit. It was Peach this whole time. Oh god, it's Peach.
Hey there, Mario, it's me, Peach. I'm in this game too. Oh my god, it's that other guy who looks like that one guy we got.
Red, white, blue.
Murica.
Okay, September 5th, 9:08 p.m., Fay and Company Law Offices.
Uh-oh, I'm late.
Huh? Well, that's strange. The chief must have gone home already. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. Wait, what's that smell? Blood?
Mia!
Maybe she's in her office. Okay, this is new. Ooh, look at that. Door. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia the chief's okay. Coat hanger. Okay, he's just gonna say the same thing. Alright, fine. Move. God dang these point and click adventures. I was never good at these as a kid. I was lucky to get past fucking Putt Putt Saves the Zoo. That smell. It's blood. Sis. Wait, someone's there. Oh no. I have no idea who that is. Chief. Chief. Chief! Snake! Dun 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 dun. And then we get the Metal Gear Solid ending. The game over screen. Who are you? She passed out and died. No. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Why are you touching the girl? That's lewd. Now we got 2 dead girls. Great, great. And since we're the ones on the crime scene, now we're gonna have to defend ourselves like Larry Harry Butts. Then all too quickly it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Oh great, is she actually dead? Like really dead? Cause that's no good. Aw, Chief. Time to examine shit. Look at that. Look at that. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again, don't touch it. You don't want to incriminate yourself. Larry, I hire you. I hire you, Larry Chew. Pikachu. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Was she trying to defend herself with the light stand, perhaps? Or was it just knocked over by incident? Are we employees just Pokemans? Yeah, Pokemans. Alright, no clues here. What about this window? There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Interesting. That might be a special thing that comes in handy later. Okay. Oh. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. You're not supposed to tamper with evidence of the crime scene. Even I'm not that dumb. It's a good thing this game just throws law out the window. Oh, there's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Don't step on them. Don't touch them. You'll cut yourself. Gotta get some new oh, god damn it, you touched him. Phoenix, what the fuck, man? You're not supposed to touch evidence. What the fuck is a law? This reminds me of Punch-Out, how Little Mac has to fight enemies that have, like, you know, horseshoes in their gloves. Or, you know, like, have manhole covers strapped to their bellies. And it's like, this literally cannot be sports appropriate. This has to be illegal. Alright, nothing else seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. Okay. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. No, I am trying to find more stuff. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Oh, that's all you have to say about that? Alright. I guess we really don't have any more clues. I'm just looking around. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head. Alright, I already got this. Yep. Alright, I guess I'll leave. Move back. That girl just now, where did she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Fey.
Oh, Maya Fey? Maya. Oh, so Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Yep, let me go ahead. Here you go, you can have this note thingy I've got. Wait, that's not... Wait, that isn't... How do I give you the note thingy? Oh, present. You can have this note thingy I have. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. It's Maya.
That's my name.
Whoa. I don't see your name on it, but actually you do. It's Maya and Miguel. I don't think I get that reference. Phoenix goes to jail at the end. Now we actually get to choose a proper lawyer. I choose you, Yuki. Yuki's gonna be our lawyer. The youngest district attorney. Ever.
Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down. I used to watch that on PBS Kids. I never saw that show. I didn't even know that was a one. I knew there was Wishbone. And I know there's Dragon Tales and Clifford the Big Red Dog. But I don't remember Maya and Miguel.
Why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh, now I've done it. I'd better hurry up and call the police. Excuse me, police? Yeah, there's some... I don't know if she's necessarily legal. I'm not going to jail for this. Here you go, you can look at this this bloody clock. About the thinker.
The thinker? That was... Oh, sis. Oh.
I probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. Ah, yeah, show her the attorney's badge.
I'm sorry, I've never seen that before.
I'm out of presents to give you. I guess I'll just talk to you. So you're the chief's
sister. I'm her younger sister.
And you were here visiting this late at night?
Yeah, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Wait, evidence?
Yeah, it was that clock. It was the thinker.
She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in. The room was dark. And sis...
So she was already dead. Do I get to examine her? Can I examine her? I cannot examine her. Alright. Well, what else am I supposed to do? I don't think this helps in any way. This is lying next to the chief.
I know. I saw it there too. I thought that they might be pieces of the light stand.
Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. I don't know what to do here. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. I think I already read this. Okay, so how do I call the police then? Damn, there's a 10-year age gap. Wow. Not even my own sister and I have that much of an age difference between us. Now, how the hell do I move on from here? I guess I gotta look for a payphone or a phone of some persuasion. Is that a phone? Is that a light switch? What is that? Couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Maya, give me your iPhone. Few can gaze upon the shells without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. The reception desk. I usually sit here. A large painting. I guess you could call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Alright, where the hell is a phone? Maybe it's in her office. Why would the reception desk not have a phone? There's a phone. Hello, police? There is an underage woman here, and I am not going to do anything weird. But I do not. She needs parental guidance. Where are her parents? Right, I better call the police. Well, that's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart.
Wait, police? Please, come quick.
What was that? Was that even I don't know who that was. Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh, I'm gonna have to give Chaz, it's time. I only have like 3 girl voices and they're all shit. But you know which one I gotta give her. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Come on, give me a voice. God damn it. I want to voice her. Oh, damn it, right when Chaz is here too. Wait, I still have to call the police. God bless America. It's the cliffhanger. Dun dun dun. Ah, god damn it, Phoenix, you got caught with an underage girl. This is why I don't associate with people under 18 in real life. Because I don't want to go to jail in case something stupid happens. Now they're gonna think that you're trying to kidnap lollies. You're in big trouble, sir. FBI, open up! Then they just kick down the door and Phoenix gets immediately arrested. And just like you said, we get a new attorney. And Yuki becomes the new attorney. Even though she's only 5 months old. She'll be the best attorney out there, probably. Maybe. Hopefully. I'm fucked. The police! It sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! FBI, open up! Oh. He's a big guy. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Wait, Gumshoe? What an odd name. Alright, we received a report from a building across the way, see? I got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Oh, great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Now, this word Maya here mean anything to you?
Well, that's my name.
What? A victim drew this here note in her own blood, you see. With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name, too.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Sir? Sir? Did you happen to hurt your legs when you jumped to conclusions that far? Like, Blood is over here making this a national sport with that jump. He's like, your name is on this bloody note. You're the fucking culprit. All right, you're going down to jail, miss. It's like, bro, who the fuck? You know, I would actually might find it a million times funnier, Jazz, if this played out like we thought it was going to, where the police were coming because Phoenix was all alone with a girl who was under 18, and it was going to be an FBI open up situation. That would have been the best fucking non-standard game over I think I could ever ask for in a video game. And I would love it immensely. Watch out, Kouri. He might want to arrest Yuki. He's not going to arrest Yuki because her name isn't Maya. So Yuki is safe. Now, if Yuki's name was on the note, then we'd have to testify. Also, why is Maya dressed like that? She doesn't dress anything like the rest of the characters in this. Everyone else dresses like they're in modern times. Maya looks like she belongs at a shrine or something. She's got some very interesting outfit choices.
What?
Look at her. She doesn't look like she's dressed for the occasion. Everyone else is like, we're going to wear Western clothes, and Maya's like, yeah, I came here from my parents' shrine. What of it? But he's arresting children out of nowhere, though. Yeah. Children named Maya. Yuki, your name's Yuki. Your name's not Maya. She is safe.
Wait, what?
And now she goes immediately to jail. Alright, Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. I hope they at least gave me a place to sleep. Maya's were heavy. Okay, apparently not. But I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. She's in detention. Ooh, she's in trouble. Happens to the best of us. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m., detention center. Visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. She's only 17.
Oh. It's you, the lawyer guy. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Hell yeah. We're gonna hang out with this underage girl. That sounds really bad out of context, actually. I'm pretty sure that maybe Phoenix should also be on the other side of this fucking screen, and he should also be locked up in that room. Or a different room that's not in the same room. I'm kidding, of course. But still. The jokes write themselves here. Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I mean, if you want him to, I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Wait, did I look at her like that? No, I never thought that.
Well, it's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Wait, heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. He brought some idiot dragon and his kid with him. Don't know what the fuck that's about. Wow, really? How'd that go? Well, it was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. I don't know why he brought his kid to work, though. Why was she on the attorney? She's like a baby. Ha, so he crashed and burned? No, he's a genius. You're making a lot of assumptions here, miss. I mean, I control Phoenix's decisions, so, I'm pleading the fifth. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types.
I didn't get arrested for the murder. I got arrested for voicing my opinion on Twitter. Oh no, cancel culture strikes back.
The only thing he's lacking is his experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. The tutorial boss beater. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years.
Okay.
That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Well, that's what she said.
Why 3 years?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trouble you.
I mean, couldn't it be like 2 years or 4 years? Why 3 specifically? 3 years. Like in 3 years, there will be androids, and you will have to fight them, and you, Goku, will die of a heart disease. And then there will be Cell eventually, and you gotta fight him. But you won't fight him, Gohan will do that.
I didn't mean to trouble you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. We'll fight Cell eventually, but right now we're gonna take care of a case. But at the same time, I just can't sit and watch. Maybe Kouri will play Budokai 1 one day. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, well...
I know.
Why the sad music back? Can I inspect... Can I examine the room? I want to examine the policeman. Look at him. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Security camera. Smile for the camera. I'm gonna inspect the bars. Okay, I can't inspect anything else. This room's kind of boring and sucks ass. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit? Thank you. Finally, we addressed the elephant in the room. Why is she wearing that outfit in particular? I wish to know. Everyone else is dressed like the occasion, but she's like, yo man, I stepped out of fucking isekai or something.
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
You're what now?
It's new trend on TikTok.
God damn these kids today. Even though this game came out like the mid-2000s, that's hilarious. Wait, acolytes? Like people in religious training? Oh, so she is a shrine maiden or something. What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium.
Yeah, she's a shrine maiden.
In training.
Shrine maiden in training. Wait, a spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. I'm readapting this game to 2025. Jazz has a mission. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Wait, evidence?
Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker.
Oh, the one Larry made. Well, how could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that, Wait, was it Larry or Harry? Oh, I remember.
Why does she look like she's about to kill somebody with that face?
Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Oh wait, her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone.
She used to call you on your cell phone. Wait, you recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it then.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that the detective took my cell phone. Fuck.
She can do voices. Yeah, she does better girl voices than I do, at least.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, right. Of course.
Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. It's a special tool that'll help us later. Can I... Thank you. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. Can you do Donald Duck? She just immediately pulls out the best Donald Duck impersonation for you, Jazz.
No, it's okay.
I can't do Donald Duck. I really can't do Donald Duck. That would destroy my throat tonight. I can't do... you know what? One day I'll play Kingdom Hearts. Then you can get all the Donald Duck you want.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it.
Don't ask me when I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. One long game at a time. We got Ashley to take care of.
I've kind of gotten used to it.
No, Kouri, don't destroy your throat. Okay, I won't. And then I proceed to do a smoker granny voice again.
Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister.
You know, I noticed something. I have not been coughing recently. I have not been muting the mic. And now I feel like I jinxed myself.
She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial or something.
Yeah, that's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. PM, by the way.
Oh no, he might have jinxed it. I might have jinxed it.
The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Yeah, your sister. She bled. Well, thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So, about the spirit medium thing, you're an acolyte, a medium in training?
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Yeah, I'm gonna call that cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Oh, of course. But she left the mountain to follow her career, she said. She said it pays the bills better than some granola hippie shit. Her powers are first class, too.
Wow, that was really cool. Does that mean that she can walk through walls, disappear, and fly? And she's much more unique than the other guys? Or girls? Danielle Phantom. Please say yes. I had no idea. Yo, the new Danny Phantom season's gonna drop. Holy shit. Mia used to be a spiritual hacksaw. Yeah, she used to do Mario's 16-star speedruns in Mario 64. She did that. She used to team up with Sigma, and they used to do fucking speedrunning events until Sigma turned evil. That's the lore we're dropping. That's the crossover lore this chat needs that nobody asked for. Also, I think the cough came back. Okay. Wait a second.
Wait, what?
So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium. With ESP and all that?
Yeah, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. But would that really constitute as evidence, because the rest of the courtroom's not gonna buy that?
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something like on that level.
I thought that would be too easy.
Oh,
Wait, what? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Yeah, I jinxed it. See, Jazz, I put that in the universe. That's why you gotta not say bad things about yourself. Or bad things happening to you, because you put that in the universe and it will happen. If only it worked in the opposite direction, like, oh man, I sure hope I don't find the winning lottery ticket and win millions of dollars and retire early tomorrow. That would be really bad if that happened to me. Ooh, I sure hope that doesn't happen, and now it never will. It's only the bad shit. Nothing but fraud.
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Alright.
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave this to me a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him.
Let me guess. It's his phone number.
And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Well, thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? Oh, great. They're orphans, aren't they? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
Wait, when will that happen? Oh, is she getting Mirandized then? I assume she's already been Mirandized.
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
Then again, this game was made for like a Japanese audience in a sense, so I don't know if necessarily that really constitutes in this case. What do I know about law? Not a goddamn thing. I'm gonna shut my mouth and keep reading.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Grossberg? September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Is that Indiana Jones on the wall? Anyway, I guess I'll just have to come back later. It's Indiana Jones on his off day. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Nice desk. A solid mahogany desk. Made from the fire-breathing trees. Mahogany. I can't stop thinking of King Yemma from Team 4-Star Bridge now when I see a mahogany desk. I became a lawyer thanks to Indiana Jones. I'm his biggest fan. And mahogany. Okay, I'm done. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Clearly, this man cares a lot about his appearances. Hey, look, a plant. A fan palm. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I don't know. I thought it was a fan palm. Is that a globe? Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves. Filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Interesting. And yet, in Mia's office, it seemed like all the books were read. A lot. Oh, I already read the desk. Okay, alright, examine the desk, I should say. What about the chair? Expensive-looking mahogany... Okay, I already read that. An ashtray? A table for clients. Oh, no, those are coasters. My mistake. Good. We don't need secondhand smoking. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Solid gold? Man's over here trying to fucking, like... He's really trying to goddamn get some cred. He's just like, oh, I'm all about presentation. Yeah, but your books aren't read. You know what this reminds me of? It's like when you have that career family household, and they have the nice house and everything like that, and the nice table, and the dinner table, but the dinner table is never used because the family's never home. It's like, you have a house, you don't have a home. Because there's no family here. All you've got are two working folk, and the kids are not even there. Like, in some cases, they won't even have kids because they're too busy with their careers. It's like, you don't have a home. You got a fancy house. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. I'm done looking at his lavish office. Yeah, that's sad, but not inaccurate. September 6th, Fay and Company Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hi, you there. There's a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, I don't know you from somewhere. Or don't I know you from somewhere? I don't know. Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, that's Harry Butts. He's not here. No, Phoenix Wright. How can anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. I'm just like Kouri. I'm bad with those things. Sorry about that, see? That Butts guy, he was a killer, though. And you're no killer, right? No, Harry Butts guy did not kill anybody. He was innocent, and it was that other dick-face Magoo. Mr. Saw-It dude, whatever his name was. He was proven innocent. This guy's shit. Right, and you were... Detective Suede Shoes. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? God damn. Why don't you just name him, like, you know, Agent Mick Agent Face? Like, just give him a more cliche name. Dick Gumshoe. Really? What, was Dick Tracy already taken? Oh, wait, he was. And you don't look like you're sporting any yellow coat on you.
All right, at your service here. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't calling me Dick. It's Richard.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. I'll be right there.
Yeah. No mustard coat. Instead, he's got, like, this boring green coat. Well, they probably didn't want to get sued. And they couldn't give him red because Carmen Sandiego was taken.
Yeah, Well, you're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. What the fuck? This guy's got his own music? Okay. Can I talk to you? About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy yet?
What? You want to know the results, eh?
Yeah.
Now don't you go looking at me like that, pal. Now listen, it's no use, eh? She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment here. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all.
Yeah, I got the autopsy report. Bonus! Let's take a look at that note. Cause of death, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Yeah, that might be helpful evidence for later. Now what about Maya? About Maya, like Kouri asked.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial there, yeah. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Sorry about that.
Wait, why do you say that?
City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution, yeah.
Edgeworth? Oh, isn't Edgeworth the guy with the purple? And he looks like he sticks a cactus up his ass like that cactus challenge dragon from Panel de Pon from like last year? Isn't he that dick face Magoo, like the Gary Oak of this game? Like Phoenix's rival or something? I just remember that name.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Dinkelberg. Wait, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Yeah, that's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait a second. You do know him, don't you?
Yeah, I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. But what he does feel is 1,000 tiny needles going into his eye socket. No. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Don't go talking about it that way. See, you make him barely sound human. I got a scratch on my nose. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case there.
So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. Oh, so he plays dirty. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Oh, so he's like a Knight Templar. He sounds to me like he's a gray morality Knight Templar. Like he will get his hands dirty to get the job done. I like that. Blood's over here just being a fucking like he just goes straight like dark justice basically. Good evil, or a good like not so evil, but you know, a good foil to Phoenix, who's just very much lawful good. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Present? I don't know if I want to present this guy with anything. He'll probably just make things worse if I do. Alright, goodbye. I'm gonna leave you now, Mr. Gumshoe Man. Hey, oh my god, you didn't even give me a chance to sit down. Who the fuck starts a conversation like this? I just sat down.
So what is it? Did you meet the lawyer guy?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
Oh, I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Oh, I still have to go find him? But he wasn't in his office place. Yeah, that cough is still here. Damn me. I'm fucked. I'm straight cooked now. Why is the music now gone? Okay, Jazz. No, it's just the books. No. Welcome home, Tito. Okay, apparently this does not have anything. So I guess I have to talk to Gumshoe Man? Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal.
Oh wait, Cordyline stricta, pal.
An old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it.
I'll have to check it out one of these days. It was Titanic. And Phoenix saw it, and he didn't cry. Do men not have feelings? And then Phoenix cries when someone's chopping onions instead. Or he watched Your Lie in April. That would help him. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. I'm just gonna keep clicking on everything until something happens. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Yeah, that's kind of dark. No, that's just the desk. I was trying to check the phone. Alright. Do I have to present Mr. Gumshoe Man something? There's a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there?
Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it there, yeah.
Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself?
Well, given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not.
So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. Oh, you know what? Let's go back. What if I show him this?
What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you.
No, I got that from him. That's not gonna help. Oh, this. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? Yeah, I got that. Look how pink it is. Holy crap. Oh my god, Lois.
Do you think you could have given it back?
Yeah, sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. There's only one thing to do at a time like this. We must bail. We must leave. Tell him straight. If I tell him what I wanted, there's no way he'll give it back to me. Oh man, I don't like being dishonest.
Something the matter?
Oh no, it's just a, you know, detective.
Nope, I know nothing, pal.
Well, that cell phone looks like it has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
Yeah, you're trying to confuse me there. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back.
Wait. I thought he said he wasn't gonna give us the phone. Did we just suss the phone out of him that easily? Is this guy's like Inspector Zenigata from Lupin, isn't he? Easy to fool, and he's just gonna keep coming back as a recurring foil, isn't he? That's his whole thing, isn't he? We just keep fucking with him the entire game, but because he's so gullible and easy to fool, we just keep swindling him out of evidence and shit like that. I don't know, maybe I'm onto something there. I'm probably wrong though. He just seems like he's that character who's just kind of clueless. Like, he's just a lovable fool. I don't know.
There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all, there.
Well, it seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation then. Sweet, I got the cute girly pink cell phone. That probably has the Barbie girl ringtone. Yep, let's go. We're done here. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Yes. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
Yeah, y'all done, pal?
Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you there. I don't suppose y'all are planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, yeah, better not there. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May.
Oh my god, her name is April May. They couldn't just name her June May. Man, the puns. They go crazy in this game.
I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you everything about it there.
Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then?
Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me there. She's not to go outside into her room till the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
Yeah, you got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh, he just seems like such a fool. He is such a dork. I kind of like him. He's a lovable dork. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Alright, I'm doing this for you, Jazz, wherever you may be.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. Yeah, really. Yeah, right. You never talked to a girl before? Holy shit.
You're the lawyer, aren't ya? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. T.E.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder and for giving me this girly-ass theme.
Gee, this is all like something of a movie there. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself, sugar. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
Well, I pay the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Oh, Phoenix. Don't you know how video games work? You are going to be the poor lawyer that's going to have to cross-examine... Oh, wait a second. That means I'm going to have to cross-examine her. Oh, fuck. I'm going to have to deal with that voice more, aren't I? Well, I'm fucked. I'm cooked. Alright, I guess I'm going to keep playing. Teddy! Teddy just missed the bad voice I just did. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Panties.
Hey, what you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't be prying around other people's rooms there, Toots. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Wait, upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Oh no. The voice actually hurts my throat a little bit. No, wait, that's just a cough. Also, happy birthday, Teddy. We are here playing the game where I'm doing the voices. I'm a one-man band of bad voices. I wonder what's could be inside that drawer. Only because I don't know how I could get people to help me with this, and I don't want people to have to commit to this. Here I go with this voice again. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident, miss.
Oh, observe incident? Oh, you sound just like a lawyer in the movies, sweetie. Oh, I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me more about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Dream on. If you want to know, you're just gonna have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you... just who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me, sugar tits?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
On second thought, I like this girl. She's my new favorite character to voice. Shh. I spotted stream time lit on Audible. Aw. I hope you've been having a wonderful loyal stream so far. Tito helped me with the tutorial case, and somehow I was able to clutch up and win. And now I'm currently on the second one because this game has a lot of story. I imagine it's probably a very long game. So I'm just gonna have to pick it apart piece by piece until I win. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Phoenix here has no experience with the girls. He has 0 Riz, and it's probably got Riz restraining orders. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? I'm an e-girl.
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
You heard that reference? Nice. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go for a look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, huh?
Oh, now she's turning tsundere on us. Oh boy. Give her Maya's cell phone. No. I think I'll just leave this woman. Wait, can I actually give her cell phone? All right, let's check that voicemail. Let's see. I'm not gonna do the voices for this. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Actually, there's something I want you to hold on from me. What is it this time? I think I already read this earlier anyway. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
I don't see why not. Ah, crud, I have to voice it anyway, don't I? Maya's eyes closed, and she listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Okay. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Wait, you don't know? So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say that ESP runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Oh, so it wasn't your dad? Was it your weird uncle who comes to the family gatherings and tries to touch you inappropriately? Was that the guy who ruined your life? Or he ruined your mom's life? Wait, ruined? It's always a creepy uncle.
After that, she disappeared.
Always a creepy uncle. Sometimes it's a creepy aunt, but usually the creepy aunt just wants to pinch your cheeks and make you hang out with her cats.
Well, several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself at 17 years old. Miss, I don't study law that well, but I'm pretty sure that you should not be alone at 17. I don't think that you can do that as a minor.
Yes, I've gotten used to it though. Oh, also, I've had to become independent or I would lose my ESP.
You lost your cell phone though. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was the man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It was the diddling uncle.
No.
It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
Well, the police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow. So what happened?
Well, the case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
Well, the man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had it all been carried out in secret, of course. But, you know, a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and that the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me, White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? Just White? He doesn't have a first name? Or is that his first name? What's the rest of his name? His name is just White. Just
I
White.
want to do something special for you.
Oh my gosh.
It's your birthday, and you're special too. So I brought some guabs from the outer guab zoo. They honk, honk, and squawk, squawk, and sing just for you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Open your eyes, here's a present. More crazy creatures, don't worry, they're pleasant. They're upside down wheats on inside out swings. They do things backwards, backwards they sing yippa yad drib, yippa yad drib, yippa yippa yad jibwe.
Tito, I don't know where that came from. Is that a copy pasta or something? But yes, happy birthday, Teddy. I did not know that text-to-speech could actually read all of that. That was a paragraph and a half. Hold on, I think I paused the game there. You have another one? Lord knows you have plenty of points, Tito. But I don't know where you found these from, or got these from. Just wait. Alright, I'm waiting. I'm just coughing up a storm, though. I thought the cough was going away for a little while, and now it just came back to me. The cough hates me. Alright, there's nothing more I can do with this person, so, can I go to the attorney's office now? Can I go to Grossberg?
Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Still? Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back.
Ahem.
Well, if that was the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Ah, so you're the one who says been looking for me then?
Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. My god. Did the Monopoly man get a new job and then he just got eaten by Majin Buu and this is what came out?
That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Oh, bully. What do you want with me, then?
Well, yeah, I do, actually.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Today is a birthday. I wonder for whom? It must be for somebody right in this room. So look all around you for somebody who is smiling and happy. My goodness, it's you. Happy birthday, Teddy. From all of us to you. Happy birthday, Teddy. From all of us to you. We congratulate you, and hope all your sweet dreams come true.
This one's from the restaurant? The restaurant? Which restaurant? Tito's like, that's the best 1,600 ice coins I've ever spent.
I'm not particularly busy these days, so please proceed there.
Wait, not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? He's going golfing. He's doing that thing that councilmen do, where they just go golfing and they just stop doing everything and just having meetings and lunches and golf. And they don't do any work. The one you worked at? Oh. I didn't want to assume which restaurant. You just said the restaurant. You're all so sweet, I'm actually going to cry. Don't actually big cry. Well, you can big cry if you want to. It's his party. He can cry if he wants to, just like the song goes. I don't remember who did that song, actually. That song is older than I am, I think. And to top it all off, Teddy, we have Mario 3D World Co-op this Friday. And I got to get that model ready for Friday, too. I don't know what you got any birthday plans coming up. We have the hug command, like so. Hold on, I can do it, too. Yeah, I did the thing. I got to do it too. Because usually I don't get to do any commands in my own chat, except banning bots and raiding.
Is something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Here, out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. You got nothing at all, just being comfy for the night? You should do something. If not, obviously, maybe it's hard to do that now, but I mean, you do have a, when your weekend comes up, because Wednesday is your Friday, and then you got Saturday, which is your Thursday. Thursday, which is your Saturday. You should do something. Like, I do something every year for my birthday. I hope you get to do something with your birthday, too. Thank you, Teddy. Why is this guy looking at me like this?
Ah, yes, Maya Fey, go on.
Oh, why the strange reaction, though?
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I've got another golfing appointment to get to, and I've got 18 holes in the country club. I can't go to taking on cases on a day's notice, and I know it's quite impossible.
We love you too, Teddy. It's just such a wholesome stream, as I proceed to make this silly voice that I'm doing. All the while it's happening. Oh, wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Okay, I did not instigate that shit, but I too would like to know how he knew that was tomorrow.
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. Let me guess. He's representing the other party, isn't he? He's going to be representing the plaintiff. Or, I guess, maybe not the plaintiff, but like the prosecutor? Or something. He's going to be working on the other team. He's my opposition. Or is he just going to be like a lazy bones and not do any work? Hey, numbers. Wait, what do I tell Maya? I gotta voice more. Is this what I think it is? I mean, it's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney on the DS. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why won't you take this case?
You see, it's just that I'm very busy, you see. But the client is...
but the client is Maya Fey's sister. Or Mia Fey's sister.
Yes, well...
Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I knew that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I'll get my own attorney, with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the attorney and the blackjack.
I think not.
Did you say something to me?
No, I think not, I said.
Yeah, Grossberg. He's a nasty burger. He's a stanky patty. Wait, what do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt would take on this particular case.
What do you mean nobody would take on this particular case?
Terribly sorry, my boy.
Wait, why?
I can't say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now, please? I have nothing more to discuss with you. I'm fucking off now.
Wait, what's going on here? And then I proceed to continue more dialogue options. He's like, I have nothing more to say for you. Okay, well, how about another dialogue tree?
Yes, of course.
Wait, how did you know Miss Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. I learned my techniques in the blink of an eye, yes. And she left one day, quite suddenly. She said at a mission, you see. A mission.
Wait, a mission?
Yeah, you could see in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
Well, that's quite a painting you've got there. I was wondering if it was like an Indiana Jones XP.
Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat.
The straw hat? What happened, Kouri? What do you mean, what happened?
What happened?
I don't know what happened. I'm just reading the text.
It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
Why are we here? Just to suffer. I don't know. We are here, I don't know. You guys are here for your own reasons. I'm just playing this game. I wasn't interested in that, actually.
It's not for sale. I'm not...
Well, I'm not buying it. Jesus Christ.
Okay, fine, but I'm not selling it.
I'm done with Dick Slapper Magoo over here. I'm gonna go see Mia. Jesus Christ, we're almost out of time. Hiya, Maya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer guy?
Well, yes, but also no. What do I tell her? Well, let's see. I'm just gonna have to be honest with her. I really don't think you should use that guy. Well, he didn't seem healthy. He was all skin. What happened to being honest? Did that look like that man was skin and bones? That man looked like Majin Buu ate the Monopoly Man guy. And then Teddy Roosevelt. And then spat them back out and made that.
Majin Buu, hungry. You like chocolate?
What really happened?
Damn. Can't fool a medium. Kogabzu used True Serum on jokes on him lasted 25 minutes. 25, why specifically 25 minutes? Dang it.
You don't mean he refused to help, do you? I see. Well, I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
Come on, do the thing, Phoenix. Take the case, like Harvey Birdman. I'll take the case. 4 p.m., time's up. What should I do? What? Oh, Wrath. Thanks so much for the raid, Wrath. Hey, everybody, I'm playing one of Nishi's favorites tonight, and I don't know who else likes Phoenix Wright. Well, I don't know if it's actually one of her famous... Oh, all right, fine. Zydrate did... All right, double shout-out. There you go. Double shout-out, Rainbow. Raph said hello. Yeah. It's Tito again. Drink your fucking cheese whiz. That's what you should do. Wait, am I basically Bobby from fucking Goofy movie? Hey, Max, check it out. Leaning Tower of Cheese. And he just slams the thing into his mouth. Yes. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page, Wrath. I'm just voicing this game with really bad voices. And now Zydrate's gonna get mad at me. What the- Hey, Griffin. You did beat me. You are right, you did beat me. We almost tied, but you beat me by a nose, as they say. And I must hydrate. Hydrate for Zydrate. And someone decided to rev an engine outside. And stretch.
Let's get a good stretch.
Okay, we fit trainer, thank you. Wheel of morality, turn, turn, turn. Teach us a lesson that we should learn. Woman, your legs went through the stairs. There you go. Your lesson is your legs clip through stairs if you're a woman, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I can save at this point in the game, Zydrate. No shrimping, because Bunny would be mad at me if she was here. Yeah, I don't know about the save. You know this game better than I do, but this is the DS version, so I don't know if it has a save.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it has a save, but welcome, Raiders. I'm playing the Phoenix Wright game. I'm playing the funny attorney legal game that I do not understand what I am doing, and I'm giving the bad voices. All right, what should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Yeah, let's go home. Let's go straight home. Is this a non-standard game over? If you need assistance, check out the enclosed instruction booklet. No, wait, that's not what you're going to say at all. Yeah, but I didn't want to, because the thing is, it's like, you know, obviously, these are like every Tuesday night, and there's going to be days where you can't do it or something like that. I didn't want to make this seem like it's a commitment of any kind. I don't want anyone to feel like they're committed to the bit here. You do you, but... Here comes Zydrate with the butt. There's a butt. We already had Larry Harry Butts. We already had Harry Butts. We protected him. We defended him in court. So we had plenty of butts today. I am here for you, Kouri. I am here. Thank you, All Might. I don't mind. We'll let the chat decide. Tito, should we get Zydrate in here? Because I do not do girl voices very well. And just be like, you know, put this on the YouTube featuring Zydrate, guest starring. But I don't know. I didn't want to bother you, so you already knew I was streaming this today. I told you last night I was streaming this game. I even got the overlay all set up. Only if she plays the judge. You don't like my judge? Then do I at least get to voice the big guy, Grossberg dude, and do I get to at least do all the other guy characters? Stop bothering my wife. Okay. Okay. No, it's okay. You didn't know what time I started? That's fine. I usually start my streams at 6 o'clock on Tuesday nights. So, why do you want her to play the judge specifically, Tito? Is it because he's a bearded old guy, and you just wanted her to play a character that just seems really silly? Eastern? I am Eastern, yeah. I'm on the same coastline as you guys. Well, not Tito, but you and your husband. And Numbers. And Wrath, I think. Unless I don't think Wrath is in Central Time. But yeah. But if you want to, Zydrate, we can go ahead and do that. I'm just reading what Numbers said. Escape using chaos control. Eavesdropped on and then got busted. I know how much you like this series particularly. But you can always hit me up on the cord, on the Discord. The cord of the dis. I'm just going to keep playing in the meantime with my awful fucking voices. Do I just leave her and go home? I mean, we could. I don't know if this is a non-standard game over. I would feel bad about clicking this option. But I'm sure if Jazz were here, he's like, do it, get the non-standard game over, and then get blue coins from me. And that's exactly what Jazz would do if Jazz was here. But he's currently away from his keyboard. He might even stream tonight, I don't know. Do it. Oh, hey there, Jazz. I thought you were still lurking. Go home. Even Tito. All right, you know what? We're going to click this anyway. Just because of the fact that I want to see what happens, but I feel really bad if I do this. Is there a way I can save this? Because I don't want to screw everything up. And I really don't want to go through this again. I don't really know how to use save states. I don't do emulator stuff. I'm going to go ahead and save to one slot. Okay. Just in case I fuck things up, I don't want to have to go through all these things again. I don't like using the save states, though. I didn't grow up with this stuff. You either save, or you start all the game in one go and do it in one sitting. Or you use the password system. Yeah, save state. The game might just save itself, but I'm not sure. Yeah, let's click go home. Go home. There's nothing left for me to do. She'll be better off with a state-appointed lawyer. I think I better go home now.
Goodbye.
It was a few days later when I found out how the story ended. Where do I yeet voice? Well, I mean, I got it. What do you mean, like Discord or? The result of the trial was in the newspaper. Guilty. God damn it. Well, there you go, Jazz. We just sent a 17-year-old girl to prison. I hope you're happy. I'll probably never meet her again. Did I make the right choice? Will I ever know? Oh, Mia. If you can hear me, please tell me. Oh, okay. Well, that was a quick non-standard game over bait and switch. Not. I can't let that happen. Yeah, you just have to hit me up on the Discord. I mean, you could just go ahead and call me. I already have Discord set up. I just, just a 1v1 me, I guess. 1v1 me on Discord. Fox only, final destination, no items. Mia, you piece of shit. Yeah, just Mia just gets really mad at me. I like that. I like that when they just basically, oh, okay, there's Hydrate. Hello there.
Hello.
I hope everybody can hear you okay. Chat, how does she sound? I don't think I've touched Discord since Teddy and I played Monster Hunter Saturday, so you should be good.
So, the question is, am I going to read it off of you, or am I going to read it off of the stream? Because if I read it off the stream, there's definitely going to be a delay.
Oh, yeah, you're right. How can I do this with you as far as this? Do I have to, share screen, or what do I do exactly here?
Yeah, so share screen, and then it should select, whatever.
All right, I've never really done this with, hopefully it's only going to show to you, and it's not going to, show the chat, everything else behind the scenes.
No. They can't see the Discord, so it should be fine.
Yeah, this should work. Hold on, let me see if I got this right. Oh yeah, Nitro. Screw you, Nitro, you suck. Do I just hit stream then? It only shared the game.
Yes.
Okay. There you go. How's that? You can see it?
Beautiful.
Gorgeous. All right, let's get started.
I just need to pop this out so I can see it better.
Sweet. All right. Now we have Kouri plays the game featuring Zydrate doing the voices for the girls, so I don't have to do really awful girl voices and make people mad at me.
Oh, I have such lovely girl voices for some of these characters.
Do you have anything for Maya? Because apparently Tito also wants you to be the judge, and I think he's trolling. But I don't know, it's Tito.
I could be the judge if you want me to. I sound like the dude from Epic Rap Battles of History, but sure.
Oh god, that sounds amazing. Actually, I don't even remember watching that. I don't think I watched much of that channel. All right. Not sure if they'll share the in-game audio. Yeah, I don't know if sharing the screen will share the in-game audio. I don't know if there will be an audio delay.
I don't need the audio from the Discord. I'm good.
That's fair.
I just need the view.
That's justified. Yeah, it's mostly just the music anyway. It's not like there's combat or anything. All right, so I'll just take it from here. All right, I can't let that happen. I guess you'll do Maya's voice, or?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not leaving here until she takes me as her lawyer. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Okay, there's not really... Gasp.
Why?
Why? Well, I don't really know which one's the right answer, actually. All these are pretty, This is yes, yes, or yes. Okay, yes, or maybe. Someone else is the culprit? You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. Well, I mean, we already knew that.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. Like that witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? Oh, I like the voice I gave her. Can I voice this one, please? I want to voice this one.
What voice did you give April May?
I gave her this voice in particular.
Oh, that's okay. You can... Sure, that's fine. There's a character later on that I give a very similar voice to.
Jazz, we get 2 smoker girl voices. Jazz is happy. He brought tuna cans that day. And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one to defend them on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
Dots.
I like when you say dots.
I mean, would you rather me say ellipses? I just think it's funner to say dots.
Yeah, dots is funny. That's great.
That's so kind of you. Dots.
This woman speaks a lot of dots in this her dialogue, apparently. There's a lot of Maya dots.
Starting out, yeah.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here, as Kouri makes bad choices and Zydrate chastises him later for it in the courtroom.
Right. Thank you.
Ugh. Well, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
What? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. Hold on. Sorry, I had to cough. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Oh god, her again. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer?
We don't ask these questions.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like a screwdriver, but, It was when I tried to look in that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
I mean, a pretty woman in a hotel room.
With 2 wine glasses.
Yeah, who knows what she got up to?
Tito, what do you mean by pick 3, my lord? Pick 3 what? Oh, he was actually... Oh, okay, the answer's from earlier.
Option 3 of the whole you don't know.
Okay. Obviously, there's a delay, so... And we were reading. Let's see. I guess there's nothing else I can really do at this point. There's nothing to examine, other than an empty room with a guard in the back that I already examined him because it was funny.
Hey, what items do you have currently?
Let's see. I have the... Oh, I could have just pulled court record, I guess. I got 6 items here. Ask the guard to join the party. Ask the guard to join the party. Like this is an RPG or something.
Yeah, you have to have one bailiff. Eventually, you'll get the judge.
Is this like Monopoly, where if I get them all, I have a Monopoly and I can just win the game?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, the judge is like Boardwalk and Park Place. Anyway.
Okay, considering I came in late, have you shown her anything? I assume you showed her your badge, otherwise you wouldn't have the conversation, right?
Yeah, and I showed her all the other evidence I have up to this point. And the only other thing I have here is the autopsy report. I don't think I've shown her this yet. I don't think... I don't know if she knows this, really, though. I love Dick Gumshoe. He's funny. He's like the most incompetent yet lovable detective I've seen.
Hey, Gummy is a sweetheart. He's a fool with a heart of gold.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know what else I can really do in this room other than leave.
Yeah, you might have to come back later.
Well, I can't do anything in Grossberg's office, but I don't know. The only other option is to go back to the hotel room. I don't really know where else I can go at this point.
The answer to everything is if you feel lost, either check through your items, go to a new location, or, you know, those are the main 2, usually.
I've already checked everything I've got here. And I still think this guy looks like a cross between, like, if Majin Buu swallowed up the Monopoly Man and either, like, Theodore Roosevelt or William Howard Taft and spat this guy out. Maybe a little bit of the Pringles guy.
I was thinking more Wilford Brimley.
Diabetes.
I should have given the Wilford Brimley voice and be like,
I used to be like you, Phoenix, when I used to eat the apple pie and ice cream, and I got the type 2 adult onset diabetes.
Yeah, I don't know where else to go at this point. Because I've already spoken to William Howard Taft here. And he doesn't want to take on the case, so now I got Mia, and now we spoke to Mia. Maya, sorry. I'm bad with names. Oh god, this is new. Who the fuck?
It's a butler. I mean, a bellboy.
Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are...
Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need for anything, I'll be taking my leave.
Stash lawyer.
Please stay as long as you'd like. Enjoy.
You're just gonna let him stay in the fucking hotel room where he's not supposed to be, with May being in the other room? Like, that just sounds... I guess he's like, this is beyond my pay grade, sir. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Dots. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Phoenix can't talk to girls, I've noticed that. Or at least he can't talk to girls that he's not working with.
I mean, April May is, character.
Yeah, character is, with some quotation marks around the word character, yeah. Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Yeah, you came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corps phoned.
Oh, right, sure. Oh, Mr. White, yeah, that's what Maya said, something about Mr. White. No other name given. Mr. White of Blue Corps? Where have I heard that name?
Wait. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. And that flashback, her voice was different than it was 25 minutes ago. Could it be a coincidence? I heard you laugh.
I wasn't trying to hide it.
I don't think there's anything here worth examining. Ooh, what if I can examine that drawer with a screwdriver again? Phoenix, be a nosy perv. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. And then he was scarred forever. The end. Non-standard game over plays. Oh, wait, what do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Sweet, I got the wiretap.
Sir, that's called theft.
It's actually called Alexa. Oh, you mean what he's doing? Yeah, you're right. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Not Heisenberg. Oh, Hacker. I remember Hacker from Cyber Chase. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get this woman's bottom. Wait, what? Well, you know what I mean. What? Hey, yo? Phoenix?
Hey, yo.
Phoenix. He said that, not me.
Listen! The man is healthy.
The man's healthy. We're just gonna leave it at that. Let's go on to the next day.
Oh, bellboy, you still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. And they just go play tennis. To be continued. Oh, finally
Cough.
I'm sorry?
Nothing.
Yeah, I know the cough. Then the next episode's a filler episode. No, it's a beach swimsuit episode. Except it's only Phoenix in a swimsuit.
But you don't see him because you're always in his point of view.
Damn. Well, we can find a mirror. There you go. All right, September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Oh, shit. Isn't this the Edgeworth guy that I've heard about?
Ooh, edgy!
Edgy. You call him edgy. I like that. I like that you call him edgy. Also, I guess you can be the judge if you want.
What kind of voice do you give Edgeworth?
I have not voiced him yet.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to voice Edgeworth, because I don't know what voice you give Edgeworth or the judge.
Pompous.
Oh, that sounds about right for him, actually. From what I've seen in pictures of him, he looks very snooty. Give him the James voice from Pokemon.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
Okay, who now it's like wars are gonna be waged to decide who decides to voice Edgeworth here. Like a war is beginning in the Discord call.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
That makes sense. If I'm gonna be Phoenix, you should be Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statements. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime.
Oh, yes.
The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder.
He just looks like he's such an ass.
And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin.
Jazz enjoys this too. He's like grapes, which is just great for him.
I don't know what that... Okay.
That's his way of saying great.
You may call your first witness. The prosecution calls... Wait, that said... Edgeworth said that. Okay. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
I guess I'll stay with Gumshoe myself so I can have some more speaking roles to balance it out.
Oh, look at him.
He just looks so clueless.
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain there. Alright, the body was found by this window here.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body there, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hands, sir. I like how he says sir a lot.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Jazz is like, oh no, they murdered the plant too. Because the plant was tipped over, Jazz is like, the plant's dead.
No, not Herb.
Yeah, not Herb. No.
That was horrible, I'm sorry.
That's funny. They're still calling it a statue. Wait, why are they still calling it the statue? It's the same judge, allegedly, and he just saw the last case. It was a clock.
Okay, but here's the thing. Until you prove that it is a clock again, that is irrelevant because that has nothing to do with this case.
Oh, I see. So, in other words, it's like every single one is just a reset button of a case. Like, no, this looks like the same thing from the last case, but basically we're going to pretend that nothing else matters.
Like, I mean, if you have a court case in reality, just because another court case might have similar or equal things doesn't mean that I'm just like, oh, I already know that it's this. You have to prove it in this individual case first.
That's fair. Also, not Herbie. Jazz is so distraught over Herbie.
Now, detective.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hot evidence that she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe. I'm never gonna get used to this voice again.
Yeah, I'm laughing because you're laughing.
Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Rebuttals.
Maya Fey's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene there. There were two people there already. There were the defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? Well, we had a witness account describing her. And a witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Oh boy, gameplay. Yes, Your Honor. A full pink-ass witness. She was very pink. Cross-examine what? Yeah, I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. I don't know who says the whoosh. I'm just gonna say whoosh. just onomatopoetic.
Whoosh.
Smack. Oh boy, we're voicing onomatopoeias now. Hey, Maya just threw something at me.
Do you like me, yes or no?
Oh god. She's 17! Hello, police? Yes, this man right here. This attorney right here. We're already in a courtroom. We can go ahead and get that case settled later. Wait, what's this? Do you read this, since technically it's Maya who wrote it?
I mean, technically Maya wrote it, but Phoenix is reading it.
So I guess I'd read it then. When my sister
Yeah, unless...
Oh, sorry.
Unless there's, like, a silhouette of the person who wrote it, then I would say that, yeah.
Alright, I'll cook. When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
I love his eyes. He looks like he just saw something amazing. No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Did you find a winning lotto ticket, sir?
No, I discovered the pudding.
The pudding?
Mm-hmm.
What?
I will try to refrain from inside jokes about this game for mine. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this definitely feels like something that maybe Tito would get, and I'm just like, I have no idea.
The judge loves pudding.
The judge loves pudding? Okay, the judge loves pudding. I mean, what kind of pudding? Like banana, chocolate, vanilla?
Any pudding.
Even fig pudding?
Any.
Ooh. I do love me some banana. Anyway, Maya Fei's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Okay, I kind of forgot all the evidence because it's been like almost an hour, and there was a lot to digest.
So you aren't presenting evidence right now. You're pressing them to get a little bit more information on the statement.
Okay, I don't remember this button was there in the tutorial. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. True.
Yeah, so you press per statement.
The defendant...
So if you go back...
Oops, sorry.
So if you go like back to the first statement, like what you read a minute ago, before she threw the thing at you,
right?
That's what this is.
Gotcha.
It's all the same dialogue.
Yes, okay.
And you can press per each statement on the screen.
Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. I don't think there's anything really here to press. He's just doing his job, from what I can tell. There were 2 people there already. Okay, I don't see any lies or things to press on right now. The defendant, Miss Maya Fei, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That's true, there were just the 2 of us at the time. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fei. Okay. But why did he arrest Miss Maya Fei? I don't know if that's press-worthy.
In some cases, pressing is the only way to get more details about why the situation went the way it did.
Yeah, because I gotta know, it's like, why did you think that it was Maya who did it when there were 2 people there? It could have been Phoenix for all you know.
It could have been.
Yeah, so I kind of want to squeeze him out a little bit more and see what this does. Hold it! Why is that? What's your reason? Why? Well, we had a witness account describing her. Okay. Well, that was...
So that just went...
Yeah,
that went into the next statement.
The witness saw Miss Maya Fei at the very moment of the murder. I can't see a single contradiction in there. I'll just have to take Maya's advice and press him on anything suspicious. Yeah, as soon as the phone call came in, okay, yeah, there were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fei, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. He arrested Miss Maya Fei, which we found out was because there was a witness describing her, and the witness saw Miss Maya Fei at the very moment of the murder. Yeah, but there was still Phoenix. But she didn't see Phoenix, right?
No, she didn't see Phoenix at the time. She only saw Maya.
Now hold on just a second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Did I say that? Wait, me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it. He did say it.
Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
Wait, what? Miss May isn't suspicious, eh? And she sure is in pink, pal.
Yeah, she's very pink. I've seen her hair, I've seen her outfit, what little there is of it.
Well, I guess she is pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Nah, I just got some dots, that's all. Yeah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir.
I kind of like him. He's great.
It was something I should have told you at first.
I love him.
There's something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Hard evidence.
Alright, so after securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes there. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
Well, technically Phoenix found that first.
On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's.
So, can I ask a question here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, pause. Why is it that they can conduct lab experiments to test for blood samples, which is fine and dandy, but in the last case, when a guy clearly picked up the weapon and bludgeoned that girl to death, did they not do a fingerprint identification on it?
He was wearing gloves.
Oh, was he? Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Zydrate. I did not know that. I was not paying attention to the gloves.
Lab test results show the blood was the same as the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. So before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
How do you know it was a killer if it's her sister?
How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Yeah, he did wear gloves. Oh, see, even Jazz is calling me out.
Yeah, he was there to steal stuff, not necessarily murder, so he was wearing gloves.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the gloves. I forgot all about the gloves. Jeez, I feel silly. Well, I just wasn't paying enough attention, I guess. Anyway, now it's the
Gotta
judge.
pay attention in these games, sir.
I do. Just big ol'
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor?
Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence in the first time?
He got you there.
I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot to tell about it, Your Honor, sir.
I'm gonna be more careful.
Okay.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Oh boy, here we go. Alright, securing the suspect, examine the scene of the crime with your own eyes. You found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Mayo's written clearly in blood. It was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger, which makes sense because she wrote it with her own blood. That had to come from somewhere. I mean, I don't think she was going to reach for her own head or something like that for the blood. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Hold on a second, how do we know that's the killer's name, though? Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies.
This is not a book or a movie, sir.
Well, this is a video game.
I was about to say that too. This is a video game. This isn't a movie, Detective. It's a video game. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I only remember because I used to pay more attention back then. If I played this recently, there would be no way I could remember anything at all. Yeah, it's okay, Jazz. I can barely remember what I had for breakfast.
I remembered, and it's been years, and yet I can't remember what I did this morning.
I'm kind of like that with other video games, though. Like how there are some games I'm just good at because I just play them a bunch. They're just committed, hard-coded to memory. But then it's like, Kouri, Do you remember what you did 2 weeks ago? Bud, I don't remember what I did 2 days ago. Don't ask me questions like that.
I barely remember what I did 2 hours ago. What are you talking about?
2 minutes ago? What was I reading? I don't know. I guess I haven't heard of many cases about like that, no. Well, don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister.
Yeah, actually, I got a point there, pal.
Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order!
Oh, that didn't go so well.
That's right, what he said. So before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
That's his whole testimony. Wait, can I go back? Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Okay, I guess
so the thing is, if you make it to the end without selecting anything,
It
it'll
loops?
go through that little bit.
okay,
Yeah.
so it just loops. Gotcha. Okay, so examine the scene of the crime with your own eyes. Okay, I don't really doubt that part, and I don't know about pressing on that. And found the memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. I mean, we found that same note. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. I mean, yeah, that was pretty evident. We know that's that too. Lab tests told that the blood was the same as the victim's. Okay, we already kind of pressed about this though. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Do I have anything in my presence? I mean, I have the receipt, but it's... Oh, maybe this helps. Because it does have the department store receipt with letters. So, well, I don't think the department store receipt has anything to do with it.
But the statement that is currently on screen says the blood found on the victim's finger.
Written in blood
That
on the back.
receipt, yeah, but that receipt doesn't confirm or negate blood on the victim's finger.
So, I was on the right track when I was thinking about blood on her head, but I didn't think she was going to reach for that blood in particular. Anyway, I'm arguing semantics here. The point is the fact that it was not specified like you said, so even though he thinks it's the finger because there was a cut there, or something, that's the blood found on the victim's finger. It could have been just the other guy probably just framed her by using her finger to write the message like that, and wrote Maya.
Can you view the picture?
The picture? What, the Maya
Yeah,
one?
don't you have a?
Oh, that's a
don't you
floor
have
plan,
a picture
sorry.
of? Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I feel like I'm missing something, and now I feel like I've done something bad. Sidejar's trying to say that if you
Not yet.
present some evidence, it will be related to the current statement on screen. You can loop Gumshoe forever. I don't know, I mean, I don't
Okay,
know. I don't know if
so-
this necessarily helps.
All I'm trying to say is I'm trying to potentially assist you towards the right direction without actually giving you.
Yeah, I get what you're saying here. Like I said, it is a blind run, so... wrote the killer's name. Blood found on the victim's finger. I mean, I do... Because like you said, we didn't specify, but I don't know if this is actually going to help if I use this. I'm going to go for broke here.
Nope. Music still plays.
Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow.
It clearly it contradicts... well, I thought...
You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. And
oh no, my
yep,
exclamation mark. I don't think that won me
There's a
any points with
penalty.
the judge. Gotcha. That explains those.
So, yeah. You have 5, and if they all go away, game over.
Huh. Neat. Now let's try not to do that. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I already pressed on about this before. Damn. Found a memo on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. I mean, we do have the memo. I'm just trying to think, like, you want to try to figure this out first before getting clues? Wait, I didn't mean to press that button. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. I did not mean to press that button, but I don't know if that does anything bad.
It's fine to press. Unless they say it's not fine to press, you can press.
Okay. Oh ho! Then who did write it then, Smarty Pants? Who? I did it, no. I ate some cake. Good job, Teddy. You got birthday cake. It's Teddy's birthday. That's why it says so in the subject.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, Teddy's got his birthday going. Miss May. Yeah, no. I wouldn't say the killer, but I feel like I'm just speculating and throwing shit out there that's like, you're basically making baseless accusations, Mr. Wright.
Well, here's the thing. You have to select an answer.
Yeah.
You can't go back now.
I guess I'm gonna have to throw it out there. The killer. Anyone can see that, even though Kouri is basically just grasping for straws. Oh. Are you saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed, which is true, but now we have to prove it.
Hold on.
What happened?
No, that's what he says.
Oh, okay. I was also reading chat because Jazz said, "What did you answer to my question?" I didn't hear Kouri.
I assume that Kouri wants to try to figure this out on his own first.
Yeah.
And I will try to settle in clues where I can if he asks for them.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of that going on.
If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you.
Oh, he's such a smug snake.
Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal. Okay, Gumshoe, you really don't need to give your 2 cents from the peanut gallery over there.
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
Oh, on it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Well, I mean, yeah. But did he inspect the back of it? Or, I mean, I feel like I'm focusing...
Why would the back be relevant?
Yeah, I know. I'm just grasping for straws. I kind of have the cell phone here.
Why would the cell phone be relevant?
Well, it's not that. We already have the autopsy report. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's, right? The word Maya...
Wait.
Whoop.
Read that again?
Which one? Lab test results show that the blood... Hold on. I keep pressing press by accident. I'm trying to go for court record. What kind of tests were these again? Ah, what kind? I hear they take the little bits in the blood, then, hemoglobin, hermogoblins, hermogoblin bobbin. Okay, that was funny.
This is why we press.
I refuse to testify in this matter there, sir. I'm no expert on blood tests.
Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony.
But I want to hear more about the hobgoblins. Thanks, pal. I mean, honest, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah?
I think you can expect a pleasant bonus in your next paycheck.
Are you trying to bribe him? Are you trying to bribe the witness? Oh, that was a mess. Right, where was I? The blood found in the victim's finger before she died wrote the killer's name. God damn it. Can't you just stop me right there, game, and not make me loop around? It's fine. Memo with the piece of paper, and then there was the lab test results, but you also mentioned something about the lab test that got your attention. Let's see. Lab test, the blood was the victim's, but the autopsy report probably wouldn't help in any way. We do have the thinker, though. Why are you laughing at me?
Nothing. No reason.
The glass shards are probably just useless for this, probably. For now, anyway. The wiretap is definitely kind of useless to me. I don't think that's relevant right now. I do have the thinker, but I don't know if the thinker really helps. The lab tests, I'm still stuck on the wrong space. I feel like there's something here that I'm trying to get out of this loop to the next loop. Ah. Here we go. I think I was thinking too much on something else. But the thing is,
Yeah.
if she was hit with this, why would the blood be on the victim's finger instead of focusing on the blood that should be, you know, where the actual blunt force was delivered? Which should
What,
be...
she wrote it with her head?
Yeah, see, single blunt force trauma. But if she was hit by this, like the first case, the blood should be on the thinker. So why should the blood be on their finger instead of the, you know, the statue? What
Jazz.
the Zydrate,
Jazz and Aaron.
the Zydrate smug laugh emote Jazz is using, or just regular laughing. Gumshoe, stop making magic spells. He's a blood magician. He's a blood mage. I'm gonna throw it. Uh-oh, indeed. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor, as Kouri keeps fucking up.
Dots.
Oh god, there's intimidating dots.
I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty.
God, I just am getting lost in the sauce here.
Unfortunately, I'll have to penalize you, Mr. Wright.
No, my exclamation marks. How am I going to write my name like that? Oh, I must be on the wrong track. This is why I am screwed. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger there. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. Well, if I can't do the court record, I might as well press more about this. She was right-handed. Well, I mean, there was a 90% chance that was going to be the right answer anyway. Haha, nice try.
I mean, anybody can write with, I mean, you know, writing with your finger, that can be easily done left-handed.
Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there.
That's the last
I keep going back to that. Alright, I gotta think harder at this. You examined the crime scene with your own eyes. You found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Didn't we already press on this, though?
You already pressed that one.
Yeah. And the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Yeah, we already pressed on that, and I screwed things up. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Okay, I already pressed on that, too.
On that.
And there was blood found on the victim's finger, which I think we just did that one.
Yes.
So before she died, the victim wrote her killer's name. But again, we already pressed on that too, didn't we? And he said, oh, you know, it happens all the time in movies and stuff. And we said, this is not a movie. It's a video game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to figure out where the difficulty went up so fast. Or it's just because I am slow brain. I got that marble brain. Alright, securing the suspect. You examine the scene of your crime with your own eyes. I really don't know if there's anything to press on with this one. Because this just sounds pretty cut and dry. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Where am I missing here? At this point, I might as well just keep trying to press further with all of these. Because I feel like what's going on is that there's nothing wrong with his statements. I have to press, find a contradiction, and then nail him with that. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this one. Alright, you found
I will say that you're on the right track in your thought process.
I either think too hard or I don't think enough. There's never an in-between perfect medium for me. Sometimes I'll end up trying to, like, you know, solve a Rubik's Cube, and then other times I'll try to be Patrick Star with that board stuck to his head. There is no in-between with me. Let's see. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. And we already pressed on that, didn't we? The memo written on the piece of paper.
Yes.
On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Okay, yeah. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. We already did the hemoglobin dance. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. We asked about right or left-handed. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name, which we already discussed. We don't know if that's actually true or not.
That's the last statement.
Is this the last statement, or is there one more statement?
This is the last statement.
Oh, you're trying to stop me. I see.
So you don't loop again.
Gotcha. Alright, I'm trying to think. Blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. We have the cell phone. The clock isn't talking right now. That's lame. Why are you laughing at me? I feel like I'm on the right track and you're laughing at me.
You'll get it. I believe in you.
Now, how come, where are the papers? She said she put
do you
papers in
mean?
the thinker. Where are the papers inside the thinker? I forgot where those are. The text messages clearly state that the thinker was hiding papers. What happened to those?
Hey, Kouri.
What? What?
I think you're thinking too many. Your threads are too far spread right now.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. All right, broken glass. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. Let me take a look at this. Can I take a look at the floor plans? Let me take a look at this floor plans. Yep, there's clearly Herbie right there. God rest his soul, his soil.
Would you like a hint?
Yes, please.
Read Gumshoe's line.
This one right here.
This one right here on screen right now.
All right, before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Okay. But this doesn't do anything for me. Ask for Herbie's autopsy. We should ask for Herbie's autopsy. This would be a lot easier to deal with. Alright. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. But it was... Oh! But it was instantaneous.
Yes, I'm very proud of you, Kouri.
Thank you,
You finally
Sidray.
got there.
I am slow brain, and maybe it's partly because I came home from work today, but maybe it's also because I have slow brain inherently.
No, you're fine. I just found it amazing that you read that and you kept going.
I don't know. Maybe the difficulty is a little bit higher than I expected it to be right out the gate from the tutorial to this. Or again, maybe it's just my marble ass brain. Detective Gumshoe?
No, because that's normal. This is normal. This is a hiccup right there.
Oh.
No one expects that.
That is quite the fastball to throw at the player after just one single tutorial mission. I would expect it to be like maybe a few cases in. That's kind of a jump. Just a little bit of a jump.
Some of them get a little bit tricky, and some of them you're like, how the hell was I supposed to make this leap of logic?
I'm telling you.
I expected you to get it a little bit sooner because you seem like such a smarty.
Yeah, you're making a lot of assumptions there, I'm afraid. And I'm currently running on like 30% considering work. Alright, there's one thing I'd want you to clarify for me here, sir. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? And that's really what you're saying. Well, what? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. I like it when he slams his hands down on the desk. That's my favorite part. Like, he is so fucking confident when he does that.
Remind me to send you videos after you've completed the trilogy. There's music videos that have him hitting the desk.
Listen, you're making a lot of assumptions about the trilogy. This is just the first game, and I still don't have any idea what I'm getting myself into right now. I don't even know how long this game is.
Yes.
Yes, okay, that's a good answer for how long it is. Give Kouri a break, Zydrate.
I couldn't help it.
That's just what Jazz is saying. She died immediately. No butting your way out of this one, detective. Man, detective's got that. He's a big guy.
Yeah. Order! Order!
I'll have a cheeseburger. Oh wait.
The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down.
Yeah, really. That's like the statement of the year right there, Judge. That's like people die when you kill them. Wow, Judge.
Life needs things to live. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When? It was the day after the murder, right? Because I went up to the gumshoe and I somehow able to suss him from it. I wouldn't have it the day of the murder.
Yeah, probably not.
No, the day after the murder makes more sense. I forget just makes me look stupid. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request.
There wasn't really a right or wrong with that one, is there? Like, either way, Miles is just gonna get the upper hand, wasn't he?
In this situation, yes.
Yeah, I figured as much. That was like a, illusion of choice situation.
It's a scripted event.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Death was almost immediate due to the blow from the blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. That would suck.
Yeah.
I received these results this morning.
No way.
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have the time to write Maya. That is all.
God, he's such a ham.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. Dinkelberg. I should have known you'd had something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
Look at these. You're a sham. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Oh, God. And then someone in chat's going to be like, pick 3. Please, Kouri, pick 3. For the love of all things holy and Phoenix Wright, pick 3. You're a sham. See, Jazz is saying it too.
Phony! You're a phony!
Big fat phony! Jazz is saying 3. What do you think, Zydrate? Is there a right or wrong here? Or am I just...
I forget, but it's hilarious if you go 3.
Fuck it, we ball. Detective Gumshoe, are you calling me a fool because I believed your report? Oh, that was not as funny as I'd hoped. Oh, me? I'm not, huh?
Detective Gumshoe, I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
What? Oh.
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts this evidence. And now we read that.
Sweet.
See if there's anything new we can get off of that, right?
Yep.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Huh.
Oh, darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness.
Good, I'm tired of loophole Magoo Gumshoe.
This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Oh God, is it my time to do the thing? Oh, it's my time to do the thing.
It's your time to shine.
Oh, here you go, Jazz. This is for you, bud.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Mr. Wright, you shall not presume anything about this lovely creature.
Creature? Creature?
Listen.
Creature? You called her a creature?
I can see the judge talking like that.
Oh, God.
Witness, your name, please.
Oh, I'm April May at your service. Wink.
And I vocalize that wink. Judge, look at that. Look at Jazz.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd.
I mean, she got her own theme song, though.
The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the court.
And some of the women.
Eh,
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, in my hotel room, I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
I tried to stifle a laugh just now. They were calling him Big Boy with that voice. My God. All right, here we go.
So it was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then the woman, dodged to one side and, ran away. Oh, but that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
Sorry.
And then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped.
This woman's voice is killing me. Did those
Yes.
those just jiggle?
Yes.
The
Yes.
end. That's all I saw.
Multiple times.
Every little bitsy witsy, a wink.
What happened to the wonton winking? The judge told you not to do that.
Well, it's too late now. Well, Your Honor. I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any...
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
Well, what about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
No comment on that one.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know well. You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
I'm just reading Boo's message. The judge is a zaddy. They're seemingly an edgeworthy person and a lady making kitty hands. I declare a mistrial. It's
You haven't seen a zaddy yet.
Yeah, this is some kangaroo court he's accusing us of having. Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weaknesses.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright, here we go. Me fucking things up again. Alright. Alright, it was 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. I'm just gonna take a look at things first. How do I just not do any... Okay. Okay, does it tell me anything more about the, I don't remember the time of the autopsy itself. Or is that not going to be relevant in this particular case like it was the last one, perhaps? Wait. 9:27 a.m. No, that doesn't help me at all.
That's AM, not PM.
Yeah, I'm aware. You looked out the window. I'm sorry?
I mean, you could always...
I could
You could
press.
always press her to be like, hey, how do you know it was 9?
I will press the girl.
Sir.
Why did you do that?
Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know,
Oh god, they jiggled again.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about your feelings. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. You're the goddamn attorney. Let's see how far I can run with this. I've seen a lot of crime shows, and I think maybe this April person likes the color pink. Yeah, I'm starting to think that too. She and Momo have that in common with the pink thing.
Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window that time of night. Oh, what was that face? Oh God, her eye is twitching.
See the little twitch? Yep. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
I'll badger her whenever I want. But badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him. Whoever that is. The poor girl.
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl. What about poor me?
You look out the window. What did you see next?
She's Yuno Gasai's mom. No, Yuno Gasai killed her mom. Which is dark. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. I don't remember how long Mia's hair was, but I'm pretty sure it was longish.
It was longish.
The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Hold on, how do you know it was a mousy girl attacking the defendant's chair? You didn't know that for sure. I'm gonna press you again. Push. How did you know she was a defendant? You know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. That really doesn't... Look, I just don't know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Phoenix. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
Damn, what was that? Was that like shade?
That was shade.
It's like there's only one person with a girlish figure, and Maya was there too, Phoenix.
Sorry.
Damn, that was good. I like this ad-libbing.
I'm sorry.
I love it.
Sorry.
No, it's good shit. Wait, did you read this one, the bulletproof one?
Yeah, I was laughing though. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right. I do have a girlish physique. There. I still question the testimony, though. She doesn't sound very sure about it. But I feel like I'm gonna pry. Oh, the music changed. That must be the music stopped, rather. That must be a good thing. Now hold on a minute while my stomach rumbles. That testimony stinks. Who has ever said that in a courtroom? That testimony stinks. That's a sentence. It's one of the sentences of all time.
I'm sure some people have said it.
Oh, what? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... I wouldn't say that she saw nothing, more like she's probably lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Does she really have to do that cat-like pose the whole time?
Yes,
God.
all the time. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm just clueless about this, honey.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
It's true.
He's not wrong.
Dots and punctuation.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on... And I'm no expert on fashion or law, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me.
Well, that's just rude.
Why is he just shit-talking her? I thought he was supposed to be defending her. He's just over here just throwing shade. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of those things. Oh yeah, he did the desk slam. This testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And
You
so
can't
did...
use yourself as... Okay, better.
And so did Detective Gumshoe. I like how you're like, you can't use yourself as a witness here. Oh, the detective? Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. As soon as you said Detective Gumshoe, you're just like, yeah, that checks. That tracks. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May, as I slam my hands on the desk in complete confidence?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer?
I saw what I saw.
I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. A wink.
Oh God, I just feel like just talking.
I have gotten the ick.
If April were a real person, she came up to me talking like that, I would feel like I just had the ick from that. I'd be like, please go away from me, turn 180, and walk in the opposite direction of where I'm standing. Thank you. There you go, chat. There you go, Jazz. That's as weird as it's gonna get. Zydrate just died at least 10 times. Zydrate is not a cat. She has ascended beyond a cat. She's got more than 9 lives.
Your testimony again, if you would.
He's not mentioning the wonton winking anymore. He just gave up. Darn. Or damn, I almost had her. Sorry?
There's no point in trying to get her to stop her winking. She'll wink, she'll do the boob jiggle, and she'll stick out her tongue.
Oh my god, she's such an annoying... She's like fucking chronically online e-girl or something, I don't know. Witness's account.
I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her.
No snarky ad-lib comeback? Okay.
Hippie clothes?
Yeah, hippie clothes. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
It's April we're talking about. She farmed for lives before coming here. Jazz saying you farmed for lives.
That's why I was late to the stream, obviously.
Yeah. She was doing that Mario Brothers 1 glitch where she, used the Koopa shell on the staircase to get infinite lives.
And then she hit her with that weapon.
Well, I'm sorry?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
And then she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think.
How do you know it was a clock? This one, wait, how did they... What happened to them not knowing about it being a clock, though?
Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I mean, it doesn't look like a clock.
No, it doesn't look like a
Does
clock.
it?
And how did she know it was a clock? Because, yeah, that's fishy. Even I can figure that one out. I smell a rat. Okay, now I'm done with your testimony.
Rat? A large pink rat?
A very large pink rat. And rats make me crazy.
See. Did they put you in a padded room?
Yeah.
I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning.
They make her. They make Momo very crazy, as she has evidently told me.
Please begin the cross-examination.
All right, here we go. Tits McGee and I are gonna have to chat it out again.
So, your evidence. Can I see that for a second? Just a relisting of your evidence.
Yep, evidence. You got this thinker. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. Made by Larry Butts. We saved Butts. I'm sorry.
At least it wasn't his cousin.
Yeah. He's got a cousin named Seymour Asses. That's the murder scene. Ah, wait a second. Didn't she say something about dodging right? Here's I take it that this light.
He did say dodge right.
Right.
Which makes sense because the door's over there.
Yeah, that's true. And she was like over here, I think. I think my cursor shows up.
You can keep going through her lines to see exactly what is being said, so we have a definitive.
The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Okay.
So first attack, okay.
And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Uh-huh. Wait a second, you were mentioning something about a first attack. That sounds like a context clue you're giving off. A singular blow by a blunt object, perhaps?
I mean, yes, but just because it's a singular blow that actually managed to hit doesn't mean it was a singular blow that was, attempted.
That's true.
Right?
But I don't know if I should press on this or if I'm going to get scolded by the judge.
I mean, it's good to understand why.
Yeah, I mean, did she see any other attacks? Because she's saying that she dodged the first attack, implying that there was multiple attacks.
Yeah.
And, what happened? Give us the rest of the stage directions. Like, what happened after the first attack and ran off to the right? And then what? Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Uh-huh. And she hit her with that weapon, right? Okay. I saw it, I did. But the statue's also very well, I guess I'm just trying to overthink things. Like, the statue's quite heavy. Would Maya be able to hold this thing very easily to use as a weapon?
I mean, is it that heavy?
I mean, the first one was very heavy, and they're basically the same thing.
But you can hold it in your hands.
I guess you're right about that. I'm overthinking it. Hit her with the weapon. That clock, the statue clock. Yeah, you mean this clock. Now, I don't know if I can present right now, but I'm gonna press on this one. Because, how does she know it's a clock? That was what bothered me earlier. There was no indication that she should know it's a clock. Just like the first case. Because the only two of these exist that we know of, because Larry's the only one who made them. And the other one was, yeah. How does she know it's a clock? Co-op multiplayer Ace Attorney stream. It almost seems like that. Clock? Wait, didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Okay, that press didn't really go any farther. I'm wondering if I should fish it out, but I'm worried about losing one of my exclamation point thingies. I don't want to lose it.
I mean, it's up to you.
Well, I mean, they say lightning doesn't strike. They say lightning doesn't strike twice, but scientifically, I do believe it does. For science,
It can.
the music stopped. Miss May, as Kouri probably did a good thing. What you said just now was quite revealing.
Oh, I know a lot about revealing, honey. Oh, I mean, revealing. Oh, you like that, wouldn't you, you naughty little Mr. Lawyer?
Right. Well, you just said that the statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
Ugh.
Oh god, that face. Actually, I prefer that face. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. Clock 2 Electric Boogaloo, and he was found guilty of murder.
Order! Order! Sorry.
It's all good. Miss May, can you explain how you know that this was a clock?
Oh.
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
You're a trivial
Are we?
concern. Okay, I'm done with that.
Wow.
I'm just messing with Edgeworth. I feel like he's just trying to be the heel right now and just trying to basically just make it sound like he just doesn't want me to probe further. He just wants to win, and he doesn't want me to get a word in edgewise. Which
Edgewise?
I mean, Edgeworth, yeah.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Why?
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may
Yeah, that's
recall,
true.
I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Dots. Dots.
I was hoping for another line of dots.
Dots. Objection sustained. You may continue your questioning the witness.
The judge is like, all right, fine, fuck it. Well, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would have been over.
What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
Answer me these questions 3.
What? That's because I heard it?
From another room in a different building on a different part of the... It's probably from a higher altitude.
Through 2 closed windows.
Yeah, through 2 closed windows when you're at a different altitude from the actual crime scene. Yeah, that is like, and plus, we also found out that the clock doesn't work anyway because of what Maya said in her text messages. So, or her voicemail, rather. So, I already know this is, like, serious bullshit. This is so bullshit. It's like, how does this even hold up in court? 2 lawyers versus Edgeworth. 2 lawyers? Wait, is he counting both of us? But you're
Yes.
voicing Edgeworth.
Yes, I heard it say
It's
the
okay.
time.
I'm sorry? It's okay?
I'm fighting myself.
You're fighting yourself. Zydrate's gonna beat herself. She's like fighting Dark Link, except Edgeworth is not gonna stand on the top of a sword. And Zydrate doesn't have the hammer. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye and Company?
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
Man, that's a terrible
No.
lie. That's the worst lie I've
Very.
heard.
It would have been better for her to say the other time.
Yeah,
The other
really.
thing. The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, are very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
Edgeworth,
I would
don't...
love to test this, Edgeworth. I'd love to test this.
Especially when the clock doesn't even work.
They don't know that.
Yeah, not yet they don't. We're about to end this man's career. Well, we're probably not going to end his career, but we're going to end this girl's career right here.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. Well, it couldn't have rung.
Yeah, because here's the thing. We don't know. We have no way of knowing if it's possible to hear that clock from that distance.
True. Could have been like a really loud television volume for all we know. But it doesn't...
But you can prove it couldn't ring.
Yes, we do have evidence of that. You're correct. So we will go with that option. She's helping you, therefore co-op, therefore 2 lawyers, therefore what in the hell's is this court? Yeah, we got 2 attorneys and a baby dragon. Yuki's just here for the food. Your Honor, members of the court.
What members? Oh, you mean the onlookers? Got it.
Yeah, the people who are not us, the non-NPC, the NPCs, the non-participants. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. I believe she said it's broken. Well, it's empty because she
Court
took.
record?
Yeah, she took the components out, and she filled it with the papers, right?
Court record.
Well, okay, yeah, the cell phone will tell me. What is it this time? The statue. The clock isn't working. What do you mean it's not working? You had to take the clockwork out and put papers inside. Yeah, she stuffed it with her papers.
Just to confirm.
Right. Thank you. Alright, it's empty, much like my stomach. That clock is missing its clockwork. Thank you, Jazz, for feeding Yuki.
How could you possibly?
Just have a look as soon as you can.
Dots. Oh!
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork.
I'm going to start assuming that every time the music stops, that basically means that something's going on in my favor, and it makes me happy to not hear that.
Yes. Yes. Silence is
Literally golden.
typically good in the series.
Typically. So there's possibilities that it won't be, or maybe it's not in this game, but later installments.
I mean, there's times whenever you say something and everything goes quiet, and it's just one of those moments of everyone kind of like staring at Phoenix, wondering what the heck he's doing.
What are you doing, Phoenix? I'm making a pizza. In the courtroom. With an oven. With pepperoni. And pineapple. And then the judge gets mad at him.
You can't put the pineapples on until closer to the end of time of pizza, otherwise the pineapple juice seeps into the pizza, and it goes wrong.
Yeah, look, he's got that face. He's like, you can't do what she just said. So at the end of the
It's quite
day...
empty.
So at the end of the day, we're still not sure if silence is good, says Jazz.
Silence is mostly good.
It's very good in libraries, but this is not a library. Where's the judge's pizza? He asked for meat lovers.
he can't have a pizza because otherwise that would seem like it's bribing the judge.
Oh, I'd still ask for meat lovers, but that's just me. Can we get like a little tiny pizza for Yuki here so she has something to eat too? Phoenix, can we get that, please? Back to the murmurs.
Mr. Wright.
I love it when his eyes light up like that. He's just like, oh my gosh, look at that.
Would you care to explain to this court the meaning of this? Yeah, because obviously I have to explain it.
Yeah, really. It is as you can see. Yeah, really, that doesn't explain shit. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. It just results to like childish insults. Like, you're a big fat liar. You're a poopy head.
Fat? Did you just call me fat?
Of course. I love how none of the rest of it affects her.
Yeah.
Just the fat.
Yeah. Well, Miss May? Oh God, Miles.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Because I don't know if you can actually hear the tisking whenever I actually do it.
I can. I don't know if the audience can. Question mark? I don't know how to voice a question mark.
Eh? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty? Somehow he knew?
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Oh, is this where we get the cell phone in play?
Yeah.
Finally. We're starting to run out of evidence selections, except for, you know, the wiretap, but I feel like that's going to come in play near the end.
Gasp! That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright? Can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Technically. Ho ho! Impossible, of course.
He's such a smug ass. I have proof, you smug dick.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much, and it's in the pudding that the judge likes too.
Pudding?
I feel like proof is in the pudding is probably a quote that was used in this inside joke, and that's probably what led to the pudding thing. Or maybe I'm just grasping at straws with that one.
You're grasping at straws, but it works too well.
It does work too well. Anyway, here you go. Just to make sure, September 5th, 927. Yep. Here you go. The evidence that proves is this thing right here. Take that. Take a look at this as the music changes, so therefore, I think it's good, but, you know, let's just roll with this. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
What is that comment?
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Girl, please. Oh, wait. This isn't my phone. It's, listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Nokia sound effects chimes in.
Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Oh, look at that. His demeanor is changing. He's cracking down under the pressure. I like this. I like how he's a good first boss, essentially. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
Or perhaps you kept it on your person and didn't present it to anybody.
Sounds like that's a skill issue for the detective.
The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
My heart goes out to you, Edgeworth. Not. Let's hear the conversation. I like how he pulled a 90s thing with that nod at the end. Oh, I was so hoping they had like a Barbie Girl ringtone that Jazz and I were joking about earlier. Like, all of a sudden it just goes off with Barbie Girl playing in the background. And it's like, what?
Please turn that cell phone off.
Dots.
Dots. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Ah! I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork. Sorry. That's September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
I had to hydrate.
Beep!
Beep. The beep at the end. Oh god, it did a beep anyway. The cell phone's like, I got you, Zydrate. I got you, fam. You get 2 beeps. You get a Zydrate beep and an actual beep.
Your Honor, now I think this recording makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone.
I love it when he does that.
And this was recorded in the morning before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Dots. More dots. Isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. No, you don't. And, well, I mean, you probably do, but no, you don't know about this clock in the store because of the fact that this was handmade. Oops, I forgot. Let me just jiggle my boobs and wink again. Wink.
Listen, it's a distraction tactic. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense.
Oh no, the distraction's
Judge, I know
working.
you're old. I know you're old, but you worked on the case, Judge.
Yeah, really, you have to be impartial at this, sir. You cannot take... You cannot get distracted by the sexy, sir. Where's Judge's pizza? Oh wait, I'm still reading old comments, my mistake. Sorry. Every time the incoming ad break message comes up, it always does this. Also, the ad break is about to start in 3 seconds. I am sorry. There they go.
Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
I forgot what we were talking about just now.
Many.
Yeah, many, actually. But I forgot what we were talking about now because I was too distracted by the chat.
Her seeing the clock in a store.
Oh yeah, that, thank you.
The witness claims she has seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well, then let's see it.
Okay.
Please produce the evidence that this will prove the witness has not seen this clock before.
Alright, now I
Can
know...
you guess what the actual evidence is for this?
Well, I mean... It was made by Larry Butts. How do we determine that Larry himself made it, though? Is it just that...
Because he said so.
Yeah, but I mean... He said so, but how can we exactly hold that up in a court case?
Because there was 2 of them. He made the one for the girl, and, you know, just roll with it. Sometimes you gotta have suspension of disbelief, right?
This once again is a case of me either overthinking things or not thinking things through. Let me call Larry. Yeah, let's get Larry Butts in here.
Circus Ass Courtroom is sponsored by Mobile Legends or whatever that shit's called.
Raid Shadow Legends!
Just immediately, like, if this when this VOD goes up on YouTube, imagine an ad break, and then as soon as I say this was brought to you by, and then the Raid Shadow Legends thing comes up. That would be evil. Also, I don't really do ads, so that's on YouTube. These just go up. I don't touch anything else. Anyway, it's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock, and its brother clock, a second clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here in the police, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
And this one will also be in police custody.
As well as you, Miss April. You'll be in police custody probably.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss
You've
May?
not heard of Amazon, have you, May?
Yeah, really.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse.
Damn. Fucking stop, Phoenix. She's already dead.
Oh, excuse is not on sale today?
Jesus Christ. Man is cooking. Let him cook.
Oh.
Whoa! Oh god, she's transforming. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What's it to you, porcupine
Behold.
head?
Me still looking for a small chain chomp keychain. Aww. So, yeah, I certainly don't know anything about this game, so that's a complete surprise to me, but holy fucking shit, that face. You know, actually, I kind of prefer this more. She seems more real and less ick. These boobs count as 2 more witnesses? Jazz, no, please, behave. Zytrate will get the hose.
You want to question them? You want to swear them in, Jazz? Because, good luck.
Yeah. I was expecting you to be like, Jazz, I will get the hose.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die.
Okay, now you're out of line.
Whoa! Let's stop getting ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Quote, what was probable cause? He has become Thunder Chunk, devourer of worlds. She looks like she could show up in Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh god, I've never played that game. But I heard it had something like Monica in it or something. I don't know.
Just Monica.
Just Monica. Wait, is that a meme? I think that's a meme.
That's a meme.
Okay, I feel like I've heard that before. Sorry about that. I let my ugly slip out. Silly me. Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you need some laxatives or something, miss?
She needs to go powder her nose.
Yeah, she needs to powder everything, including those 2 noses right there.
Sir.
Did I, lose it there? I guess I did. Tee-hee. Wink.
Please stop that. She is cringe. Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Oh god, that face she's making. Is she staring at Phoenix right now? Looking at him like that?
She's staring at the judge, I think.
Oh god, is she giving him the... She's giving him the side eye. Oh lord.
She's giving him the glare. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of this matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Well, she hasn't held it. She wasn't there to hold it, right? But she's heard about it because it was probably a case in the papers, wasn't it? Or something. It would... I mean, it wouldn't make sense... Sorry?
No, talk out your reasoning.
No, it's just that, you know, there's only the 2 clocks, and the other one's in police custody, and the only person that we knew other than Larry and his girlfriend, who's dead now, who held that clock was the guy who killed said girlfriend. So I don't think she would hold on to a clock she's never touched before. And this one has been in Mia's possession this whole time. So unless she pilfered her office somehow, I would say that she heard about it in the paper from like another case, the first case. I mean, do we have any proof that she's held onto this clock before?
No.
No. So I can only deduce that it would be heard about it because, you know, if anything happened to the paper or something like that, it would become, you know, knowledge to the public. I mean, maybe I'm just wrong here. I don't know.
Well, she has said that she has never gone into the Faye & Co. law offices.
In other words, she's never held it.
Which would give her the excuse that maybe she touched it, right?
Right, so because she's never gone in there and it was always with Mia, she never touched it. So the only other option would be to heard about it.
And she obviously didn't do the killing, which would have been the other reason she possibly could have held it.
That would be one hell of an alibi to make, or find to make, if you were the killer and the witness at the same time. I don't know how that would work out in this case. Yeah, I saw myself kill her from a hotel window across the street.
Why would you implicate yourself?
Yeah, self-incrimination. No, thank you. We're gonna go with heard about it because this is the only one that makes logical sense, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
The witness had never held the clock in her hand because she never went to the company, the law office firm.
However, she had heard about that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. And let me guess, this is where we get the wiretap?
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
I'm going with wiretap.
Show us wiretap.
Have a look at this, although the music didn't change. I don't know if that's a bad thing yet. I found this in Miss May's room as she keeps changing faces like some sort of fucking character in a video game.
Illegally.
Illegally? Oh, illegally in her room.
You found it illegally.
I did.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
I love
cell phone battery?
A cell phone battery? I love that
Doesn't it look like one?
I mean, yeah. I just love the fact that we just gloss over the fact that he illegally found it in the hotel room as not to self-incriminate. We just discussed self-incrimination here. And any second she's gonna remove her wig too and throw it at Kouri. Oh, just like that last guy with him throwing his wig at Phoenix.
Ah, yes, Mr. Saw It.
Yeah, Mr. Saw It. Oh, that's great. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
I'm glad that you also included phone in that statement.
That's quote-worthy right there.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
Judge, I present to you Nokia 2. They finally released the sequel. And it's just as durable. Hey, Marco, what's up?
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
And that we also confiscated said wiretap, but we won't go there.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
I like how you had to pause with phone. Tapping her phone. Perjury, the only crime they aren't guilty of, says Tito. Absolutely.
Even if that is the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a phone, was a clock on the phone? Yes. Can you prove that? I think not.
Suddenly shouting, oh yeah, I think I can, it's simple.
What?
I like how they're just shouting at each other across the room. Here's my proof. As soon as Kouri finds the answer he's looking for. Okay, so what was I just saying? We were looking for what now?
Did she say that the thinker was a clock on the phone?
Oh. It should be on the next pages. The clock isn't talking right now. It tells you the time. Yeah, it says right here. It's made to look like it's made to look like the statue, and it tells you the time, which is a clock. But the clock doesn't work.
Yep. So this is the evidence you need for that specific thing.
Again with the phone, man. The phone gets so much love here. Wait, do I just hit the arrow button then? I thought I had to give him the presentation.
No, hit the arrow because it's not letting you present it yet. It's about to.
Jazz is like edgy. Is just like, what? I can't hear you from the other side of this courtroom. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is
the phone. Who knew?
Yeah, really. Like, wait. I just realized how stupid this sounds in my head. It's like, where does it say on the phone? It says on the phone. Yeah, but I mean, where on the phone? The phone. Check the damn voicemails. We went over this case. We went over this evidence like 3 damn minutes ago. Take that. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Erases the phone data. Tito, no!
No!
You can't tamper with evidence, Tito. That's illegal. I think.
Yes.
Thank you. The beeps. Oh, are they gonna make you read this again?
I'll read it again. I don't care. That's... Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Dots.
Miss April May, and there was no beep this time, and I don't know why we had to read that twice. Seriously, this is deja vu. We already just presented this as evidence earlier. Miss April
yes, but
May.
it's a different part of the conversation.
That's true, but it just seems like it's like we're just repeating. Anyway, Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Yeah, the desk slam. Am I wrong?
Hi, Kerfer.
Hey, Kerfer. Hey, Kerfer, I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? I've been trying to reach out to you. I was just hoping you were doing okay. It's been a while since I've seen you around. You're not even in Zach's streams. Sorry, Zydrate, I was just talking to Kerfer.
No, it's okay. You do you. It's your stream.
Yeah, I know. I just don't want to keep you. It's already like 10 o'clock, and I don't know if Griffin's
You
home.
think 10 o'clock is late for me?
Well, I mean, what about the Griffin cuddles?
I'll steal them later.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you?
I mean, she seems kind of...
Very pissed off, yeah. The defense demands an answer. Back to your cave you go. Just keep in touch with us, Kerfer. We've been worried about you. Me, Zach, and everybody in the chats and everybody around. We've been worried about Kerfer. I just haven't seen you in a while, and I was trying to reach out to you and ask how you've been. I don't know how to pronounce that. That string of R's and Lurgv. That sounds like a Futurama alien. I am Lurgv.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone?
The pause every time.
I can't stop.
The dots.
Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer.
Why did she look at the judge when she said that, though? He's not a lawyer.
No. Whenever she's looking straight forward, she's looking at, I assume... I don't know. I don't know how it goes. It's weird with the perceptions.
I assume that when she was looking forward, she was actually looking at the judge based off the back sprite from the courtroom scene.
That would make sense, but I don't know.
She's farts? What? I'm sorry? I'm not dying, maybe I'm a bit depressed, but I'm okay. That's the resume of what's been going on. Kerfer's got low spoon energy, too.
Not the low spoons. No.
Although I don't think Kerfer understands the spoons, but... Look at the cam is looking at the judge. Yeah, I thought the same thing, too. I assume that she's looking at the judge.
I don't know.
It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? And crying and shit.
All right, that did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Yeah, but we're not done yet. We got to beat up Miles Edgeworth and make him, like, lose.
But,
now to deal
why?
I'm sorry?
But why?
What do you mean, why?
But why?
Now to deal the final blow. I mean, aren't we supposed to win the case and prove innocence for Maya?
I mean, maybe.
I mean, we still don't even we still don't have the identity of the person who actually did this, though, to be honest. So I guess it's just going to be like a later case that we're going to have to solve, and it's like an ongoing story.
So the question is, what does "you did it, didn't you" mean? Is that you tapped her phone?
You tapped her phone, or you tapped her phone, rather. Left is Phoenix and right is Edgelord. Edgelord. I like Edgy and Edgelord and all these other names
Edgy
from Miles.
Yeah.
Edgy is cute. Edgy is adorable. I feel like he'd hate you if you called him that in person, though.
No, only if, it's only for close friends.
Maybe close friends, yeah. Anyway, you were asking about you did it, didn't you? And why the wiretap?
Does it matter why the wiretap, though?
No, it really doesn't. I mean, we're really just trying to probe her for the answer and the truth. The wiretap is irrelevant right now. I guess I'll just go ahead and go straight for it. I mean, at this point, I feel like we're basically going down the funnel and we're just about to come out and finish.
Mm.
Yeah, slam that desk. I love that shit. I want to be able to slam my hands down that desk and just destroy someone's argument with that same confidence as Phoenix. That's my new life goal. Miss May.
What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you?
Yeah, I will. You killed her, didn't you? Wait, no.
Oh, that's not what we meant.
What? How would? I mean, she could have staged the whole thing, but no. What?
No, this actually works out for us, I think.
We are literally just basically going to go ahead and just.
Well, I mean, okay, no, think about this for a second, okay?
Yes.
We know that Maya didn't do it. Somebody killed her, and then they left, and then Maya found the body.
Yeah.
So technically, even though we, the player, knows that it wasn't her, in theory, she could have come in, done the deed, left, saw that Maya got there, and then called.
That would be quite the stretch, but not improbable. All right. You killed her, didn't you? Yeah, see, from the back, it looks like she's looking at the judge at all times, facing forward.
Order! There will be order!
Who are you, Senor Palo, slamming his desk like this? Jazz. I love that emote.
What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretap. Oopsie.
So you admit you tapped her phone.
I'm glad you've jumped on the bandwagon.
I'm sorry?
I'm glad you jumped on the bandwagon with this joke.
Yeah. And there you are in the chat.
Yeah.
Listen, all of us have to slam the desk.
But
Or tippy taps.
But wait. I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl.
I got it. That one.
Really? Can you prove it?
And she proved that she's a good girl?
No way she can prove
Is that
it.
what you're asking, Phoenix?
Phoenix, we don't want her proving she's a good girl in that regard.
Please, not in the courtroom. There's children.
Yeah, there's a baby present right here next to me. Please do not do that in the courtroom. Yuki, close your eyes.
Is Babby.
Close your eyes, Yuki. It's gonna be okay. Just close your eyes. Just close your eyes for a second. In case she does anything weird. I'll let you know when you can open them.
You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer, but I can prove it.
Oh God, keep your eyes closed, Yuki. Don't open them.
And I will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night.
Okay, never mind, Yuki. She's not gonna take off her clothes. You can open your eyes now. Thank you.
Killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Oh, is that what you call it?
Room service? Yeah, service, right. Look at Phoenix's
With a
face.
smile.
Yeah, service with a smile, alright.
Don't know which one of them is smiling, but...
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold.
I think we know what iced coffee is.
Ma'am, if you were drinking iced coffee, why did you have champagne flutes?
Yeah, really.
If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Nobody wants that.
Watered down coffee.
Ew, yeah. I don't like watered down drinks. That's why I drink my stuff quickly if it's got ice in it, like sweet tea, and Bunny would hate me if she were in the chat right now listening. Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Why does she do that?
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
Wow, Phoenix, that expression you just used.
So where exactly does this leave us?
Bunny don't drink tea. She won't care. What do you mean Bunny doesn't drink tea? How do you know? Or not know?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping that victim's telephone.
Oh, okay, just the telephone, right, okay.
However, that is a separate crime and will bear nothing, with no bearing on the current case whatsoever.
I like it. He's like, yeah, my client certainly did another crime, but this is about a different crime.
I will not be defending her for that one.
Yeah, I won't be defending her for that. No, she's got a different attorney for that one. She can get a state-approved one somewhere else. Fuck her. But yeah, she told me, said many times, is that true? Does Bunny not drink tea? Tito's saying that Bunny doesn't actually drink tea.
I plead the fifth.
Oh, okay.
Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, they're gonna let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. I guess I can call the bellboy as a witness because Miss May's just gonna keep dodging the questions.
And here's the thing, ask the bellboy questions. Maybe he can tell you something that we don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he can confirm something that will help us.
Exactly. Let's do that. Let's bring in the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. He just happened to be in the room somewhere. There's just something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I like that we just bring in the random bellboy. Like, what was he actually doing this whole time? He could not have been related to this murder mystery.
He is going to either confirm Miss April's testimony that she was over there, or who knows what.
Wheel of morality, turn. Tell us a lesson that we should learn. Your eyeball fell out again. That's a moral? I think.
If you keep looking at those, your eyeballs are gonna fall out.
Like in The Mask or something. I think you sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
God damn,
He's
Edgeworth.
a bellman.
He's a bellman. He wants to be called bellman, and he wants an adult-sized Krabby Patty. I can't save Marco. I don't see a save spot anyway. I guess I could save state. I guess I could do that.
Yeah.
I don't like save stating personally, but I can go ahead and do
I would
this.
say that if you want to do it, like, whenever the bellboy gets there, that would probably also be a good stopping point. Unless you want to keep going.
I mean,
I'm good for whatever.
How long does the bellboy part go for? I mean, are we getting close to wrapping up this case?
No.
No.
There's stuff that still goes with it. You're not close.
Damn.
I would say, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Because the bellboy section, I would say, would take at least another hour, and then there's stuff after that too.
And they don't give you a single save point in between. Well, I guess it's because we're reading, so it takes longer if we're, doing all this reading and ad-libbing and reading chat. But I just wish they gave you a little less checkpoint starvation. I guess we can always say that the court will adjourn for a recess and meet up next week for the case.
Yeah. Like, in the Steam version, you actually have something that allows you to save pretty much almost whenever you want.
Right.
And so I save scum the hell out of this game.
Oh, I see.
But
I
know that it's different for, the actual console.
Yeah, I just assumed that I have a little more. I wouldn't have such save point starvation, and I could just just do one case and then stop, and then it's like, no, this apparently is a lot longer than the tutorial because we're still going strong after like 3 hours, and I'm thinking, okay, well, geez, game. I mean, really? I don't know how emulators work, game. Maybe they should have designed around that instead and had a save button. Just like the real courtroom. Yeah, it just goes on forever. Just one case, and we're just here for, like, episodic. Why? What's your reason? Whoops. Hold on, I gotta go. Why did I tap that?
Because I hold that the wiretapping has nothing to do with the killing.
Exclamation mark.
Gasp. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Am I getting an ultimatum from Edgy Boy here?
You might be.
Wait, a condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellman, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. Therefore, you must accept the verdict of guilty for Maya Fey. Okay, here's the thing. April might not be guilty, but Maya can still be innocent.
That's true.
Just saying. But of course, you know, that's not how these things work, apparently.
And who is he to give me ultimatums? He's not the judge. What does the judge have to say about this? It's like, yeah, I don't know.
I permit it.
I permit it. I just like this shit. I just like you two just, you know, argue in the courtroom. It's fun.
He's over there eating popcorn behind his desk.
He got his pizza he wanted. He's having a good time. He's got a rotisserie chicken. He's got a whole setup down there. He sets everything up. It's like it's the Last Supper. Whenever he's about to start a case.
Sipping the big gulp.
Yeah, sipping the big. He's got that 64-ouncer. He's got that big gulp. Got it from the truck stop. You must accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. So basically, it's a go big or go home.
Yeah. That is my condition.
What?
And this is my conditioner. Look at my fabulous hair.
I better find something suspicious in that bellman's testimony, and find out what kind of conditioner he's using for his luscious hair. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot, and I'll never find out what hair care products Edgeworth is using. Oh, what should I do? Go to the store and see if you can find the conditioner. I guess I'll accept the conditioner.
I mean, you really don't got a choice, do you?
I really don't. It's like, stop here and lose. Keep going, nerd.
And maybe lose.
Judge eating pizza and KFC and then invites Rauru. Oh god, Zaz still remembers Rauru from Ocarina of Time with the KFC joke. Invites Rauru in and tells him, look at this funny shit. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool. You fell right into my trap card.
Oh no!
Behold, Dark Magician.
That's not a trap card, but I still go for it. It's good.
Listen, I don't know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh! Let me off the hook.
You activated my trap card, Yugi. And he just pulls out a fucking Swords of Revealing Light. I'm like, oh. But that's a magic card, though. I think. No, is it a trap card? I don't remember.
Screw the rules, I have money.
Yeah, screw the rules. This Blue Eyes White Dragon's a trap card enough.
Nope, there we go.
Oh, yeah, Tito with the thighs. There you go. That's a real trap card for Tito. Oh, no. Wait.
Very well.
The judge is like, I'm all in on this.
The court calls the hotel bellman to the stand.
Tito, what is up with some of these? Are you seeing these emotes he's throwing around?
Oh, I know that second one.
Isn't
I'm
this...
a part of the community of the second one.
Oh, yeah, I recognize where that's from. Jazz, holy shit, this has became a D&D game. All right. Did you read this line, the judge one?
The bellman to the stand, yes.
Should we stop there then? Like here?
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify.
I guess we keep going. All right.
This is a good place to stop.
Right here.
If you wish.
I just think that...
I mean, the next screen is going to be Bellman, if you want to show Bellman first.
I mean, we did kind of see Bellman a little bit earlier, and it's not like the world's going to... I don't think Bellman's going to be anywhere near as good as April May over here.
I mean, he doesn't have any jiggle physics.
No comment on that. Let's see. Can I just, I don't know about how save states work, and I'm really not fond of using them personally, but in this case, I'm making an exception considering how, you know, save point starved you mentioned that this, original version is. But, I'm gonna go ahead and just save this as save 1, and I'm just gonna put that there.
Oh no! Tito is casting gun!
Tito, please don't cast gun. Magic missile! I think we'll just go ahead and call it there. Just because of the fact that,
no
again...
more threatening the jiggle physics.
No more threatening jiggle physics. No more audible winks that are not allowed in the courtroom after the first time, but still are continuing to happen.
Maybe they were less wanton after the first time.
Yeah, maybe. But I think we should just go ahead and call it now. It is past 10:30, and I do have to get up at like 6 in the morning. I've got those Griffin
You need
hours
sleep,
now.
sir.
I do, and I know you're going to tell me to sleep too, so I better go ahead and wrap it up after 4.5 hours. We can go ahead and just,
So, next Tuesday?
I mean, if you're up for it, I stream at 6. I don't know what your schedule looks like or your Griffin cuddle time. I don't know if I don't want to interfere with that.
I mean,
Especially
I
since
can work around it.
I mean,
no big deal.
Especially since the poor man's working 60 hours a week now.
Yes, that just means I cuddle him extra on every other day.
There you go. You're making up for the lack of cuddle time.
Yeah, just,
Quality, not quantity.
next Tuesday, because I know that I'm going to space because I am horrible at this.
Yeah,
Just
I do.
nudge me.
Okay.
Nudge me before you start up stream. That way I can at least be here.
Okay. I just didn't want to impose on you with this, but, I do post the schedule. We are going to go through this whole game. I don't know if there's any endings, and I doubt there's any extra collectibles or anything like that, so I don't really know how much content there is or special achievements or anything like that to get. This is the DS version. There's no trophy system or anything. I don't know what Steam's got.
Achievements are a Steam thing.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it.
So it's kind of irrelevant. I'm pretty sure beating this game in a DS is kind of like a one and done thing. There's nothing special to go for. No secret ending where you and Miles Edgeworth get on the courtroom and you wrestle each other to the death in WWE fashion, and then, Maya shows up and hits him in the back of the head with a chair and gets him in the 10 count. I don't know.
But yeah, I liked doing voices today, and I'd like to continue doing voices if you'd let me.
Of course, I would love to. I just didn't want to, force you to feel like you had to commit to this or anything like that.
Sir, you're not forcing me. It's Phoenix Wright. I love this series.
You did say you love this series. You told me last night you love this series. You played all those games that you mentioned. And you're like, I have a list of games I played, Kouri. Peep this. And I'm like, wow.
I have a list of games that I want to play, and then this lovely trilogy that I actually finished, and then a couple other games that I finished. Yes.
All right. Well, yeah, I usually start Tuesdays at 6. So that's been... how long have I been doing Tuesday at 6? A long time now.
Listen, you've been doing this a while, but you're talking to somebody who last week on a Friday thought it was Wednesday.
Oh, okay. So sense of time is kind of wonky for you sometimes. My mom's like that too.
So, I know that it's not your responsibility, but if you could just nudge me a little bit to be like, hey, doing stream.
Yeah.
That way I can be a proper guest.
Tito's threatening. Why is Tito threatening the chat? Why? I just looked at chat now after we were discussing this, and it's like the jiggle physics and Tito's threatening jiggle physics. Why are you threatening jiggle physics? And now there's the Tito takedown and march. What? I have missed so much context here.
But thank you for stream, Kouri, and thank you for letting me help with voices.
No, thank you for helping me with the
appreciate
voices.
you.
It was either that or we'd have to listen to my shitty girl voices and April Mays.
Yeah, and who knows exactly what would have gone on with Maya, so... And there's other girls coming up in the trilogy if you decide to do the games past the first one, which I would hope that you would if you enjoy it.
I mean, I probably will, but, considering how long... that usually I like to space out games. I don't normally go for, a whole trilogy unless it was, the Mega Man X trilogy I did last weekend, because
I understand.
those are,
I understand. Long games are...
Yeah.
A lot of energy.
It's because Mega Man X, it's I can beat every one of those games 2 or 3 hours, but this game is much more than 2 or 3 hours, evidently.
Oh, yes.
We're probably in case 2 of maybe at least a dozen, maybe.
Yeah, give or take.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna be here a minute.
I don't think it's necessarily that many. I think it's at least 4 or 5. I'll have to check.
Pearl must be voiced by Momo. I really don't know if I can get Momo because it's already midnight when I start streaming. She probably has to go to bed. And she lost her voice a little bit recently, so she hasn't been in a good vocal situation right now. Her
Pearl
voice
doesn't show up for a hot minute, so
yeah.
You're fine.
But I wouldn't want to push that on Momo anyway, considering that she's usually wrapping up her stream and going to bed. And since it's already past midnight over there in Germany, I don't want her to be like, oh, God, Kouri, I can't stay up until 4 in the morning to help you stream. I don't want to ask her to do that. It's no. We're on the East Coast. It's only 10 o'clock at night. It's not too terribly late for us. But,
No, especially for those of us who have insomnia.
But in Momo's case, it's like, who on earth is going to help Kouri voice act these characters at 3 a.m.? And Momo's like, oh boy, 3 a.m. And then she eats a Krabby Patty. And then she helps.
And then she falls asleep.
Yeah, then she falls
quickly
asleep.
after.
Just half tired, half exhausted. Just give her a sleepy character to voice. The sleepiest character you've got. Make her voice that character. Bagged eyes and everything. But yeah, I'll be doing this again next Tuesday, this usual 6 o'clock, unless of course something happens. But I'm knocking on wood for that one. But usually I'm pretty consistent with my Tuesdays.
In my phone and hope for the best.
What, like a schedule thingy?
Yes.
Okay. And I'll just keep this overlay. I like this overlay. It kind of works. I didn't know what to put in this space with Yuki and I was like, you know what? Just put the Phoenix Wright logo. I got nothing else in my brain. Just put that there. It makes the overlay look a little more full, so it doesn't look so empty like my stomach. But yeah, we'll come back to
Look
this.
at food and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, myself. But yeah, because there's no way I'm gonna eat this late at night. I'm just gonna go straight to bed after this. But yeah, let's go ahead and set up I guess I will set up a raid. I see someone over here to raid right now. It's playing Stardew Valley over there. So, yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and do that. And, yeah, I mean, don't be a stranger to the other streams if you want. But, yeah, I'll be, because what am I playing this week? Teddy and I are doing Mario 3D Worlds Friday. We're doing a co-op, 100%.
Is that also going to be the 6 p.m.?
That one's 7 p.m. on Friday.
Okay.
But, yeah, as long as Teddy, I don't know where Teddy is. I think he's still there. But, I guess I can stop sharing screen now, since we're not voicing anymore. But yeah, Teddy, unless Teddy changes his mind, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be there. Thank you for the court case and saving Harry Butts. That's right. We literally saved asses here. We've saved our ass. They literally named him that just to make that joke at the end of the case. Tito's over here with the Animaniacs quote. Wheel of Morality, turn, tell us a lesson that we should learn. You're going to take this arrow right up your butt. Oh, great. Now Larry's going to get an arrow up the ass. Or up the Larry.
Listen, we've not seen any arrows as weapons yet. It's fine.
Yeah, and then we're going to find a court case. Larry got shot by an arrow. Great. It went right up the butts. Anyway, yeah. I ran out of things to talk about right now. But yeah.
In that case, that should do it.
Yeah, before the chat goes wild with Tito and Jazz trying to sling quotes around and an arrow to the knee. He is not a Skyrim NPC. What is the raid message? Sorry there, chicken nugget. You just couldn't handle this sauce. Yeah, that's a good one. But yeah, I will talk to you later. Don't be a stranger.
I have added it into my phone now, so hopefully it will give me alerts at least 10 to half an hour before. Yeah. Usually because I just come home and I go straight to the shower and then get ready for the stream, so I don't really have a lot of leeway, so I'll probably just have to set a reminder on my end as well, like remind Zydre that you're streaming the Phoenix Wright game at this time. Make this purple. Because purple. Because Kouri.
Yes, I am very purple. And so is the small one here. She is very purple too.
Yeah.
Even more purple than I. Look at that. She's even got purple eyelashes.
Adorable.
Yes, very much. And she's getting slightly bigger. Anyway. But yeah, I guess I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up on my end. So we'll go ahead and raid. And do feel free to keep me in touch. And I hope you do get back to streaming soon with your spoons. I hope you get your spoons levels up. Because I like to see more niche streams.
I totally do. I have an appointment in like a day or two with a doctor, and I'm trying to get a hold of another doctor. Not relevant to anything that you're doing, so I'm going to stop talking right there. But hopefully next week, I can get back into it.
No. The reason the hydrate thing sounded weird, guys, is because of the fact that if I minimize OBS, or OBS is not in full screen for whatever reason, it screws up the alert sounds and makes them all choppy. And I think we had this problem before when I set these up many months ago. And I just happened to have it minimized because I was trying to navigate Discord and unshare my screen and forgot to bring it back up. So it should work normally now. Sorry, I'm just trying to remind people. Yeah, I've had that problem since the beginning, and I'm just like, you know what? I can't do anything about it. Just leave OBS up as much as I can so nobody's sounds are messed up. It's especially bad with Dragon's Dogma's boss beaten music. But I'm rambling too much. I need to just stop. Let's go ahead and see about rating Zydrate. But yeah, I will. I'm just gonna go and yeah. I hope I can see you in more streams, and I can hope I catch more of your streams in particular, even though I'm at work most of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Everybody have fun.
Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and
Bye.
raid. Bye.
Bye, everybody. You do your thing, Kouri.
Yep. Alright guys, let's go ahead and do that raid that we love. I do hope this keeps the save states, because I don't know how save states work. And I don't want to, like, you know, lose my progress, but I guess we're going to go ahead and take a look. Let's go ahead and get on to that rating. One moment. Bye. I slid out of the screen. Like a hockey player or something. Alrighty, let's see. Well, I see somebody that we can raid right now, so let's go ahead and raid him. If I can spell the name. Always messes me up with that underscore. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's get some music on. Anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me for right now. Zydrate, thank you so much for helping me with this situation. I know it's, I know it's been a long time. I hope I didn't interfere with any Griffin cuddling for the night, but, yeah. We're going to come back to this again pretty much every Tuesday until we beat this game. As I just hope that it keeps my save state. I'll make sure that works again. I'll make sure that we don't lose our progress. But, yeah. The next stream will be Friday. That'll be with Teddy and I. As I mentioned, we're also going to be playing, as long as Teddy is still good with it, we're still going to be playing Mario 3D World, the Switch version. So we're going to be co-oping that game, hopefully 100%. No green star left behind. And we'll be working on that. And then Saturday we're going to be doing Phantasy Star. And next Saturday we're going to start Pokemon Black with the Snivy that Griffin wants to name Danger Noodle, so that should be a lot of fun. But we're waiting till Bunny comes back. Until then, guys, I'm going to get going on my end and get to bed. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. And Zydrate again, of course. You guys are awesome. I'll see you next time, and I'll see you next adventure.